you should know we are not in normal time. So before we start, I would like to call upon Honorable Stefan Sapio, former president of Shanghai, to give us the opening prayer. Stefan, if you're there, please.
Okay.
Can you do
Hello.
the honors?
Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So, we are praying. Heavenly Father, we thank you for today. We thank you for an awesome week. We thank you for taking us through this Congress, even as last week we began. We pray, oh God, that as we continue this day and this evening, we ask that may you protect us all. May you see us through this gathering. We pray, let your will be done. In Jesus' name we've prayed with thanksgiving. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you very much, Honorable Stefan. So we will now have our national anthem. Mr. DJ, if you can help us with that, that'd be really nice. Sam, I don't think we can hear you.
Please, you can't hear me?
No. If you can start again.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Can you hear now?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay. Thank you very much, DJ Sam. Okay, so for tonight's program, before we start, we're going to invite our president, Honorable Felix, to take us through a few announcements before we start today's proceedings. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I hope you can hear me, please.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
All right, thank you very much. So I think we would wonder why we want to give an announcement at this time before usually we give it at the end of the program. But I think that today we have a lot of things to do. We all know what has gone on over the period. And so we need to make good use of our time. I really appreciate the honorable members for coming online to ensure that the 32nd Annual Delegates Congress ends well. So good evening once again. A few announcements and updates. The first one is on the evacuation, the second evacuation. Now, after we submitted the list, so this is what happened. After the first evacuation, now we had a backlog of students and non-students. What happened was that the list had to be cleaned. And so the embassy was able to do that. And then they sent it to us for sort of a verification. And so we brought out a QR code to get the members to confirm the names. And then also those who have decided not to go home again would also indicate that. And so we were able to go through that. Then we also had the category of students who, for one reason or the other, said they did not hear about the name collection and all that. So we had new addition of names as well. So this name was also sent, a timeline or deadline was given, and it's been submitted to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs back home. Now, the current update is that hopefully by Monday, we will be able to get all the finality of, or would get the finality of all that we have discussed over the past 2 weeks. What we are working with now is that members who have decided, or students who have decided to go home, should still work around $1,000 flight cost, and then also should not anticipate that the cost is going to come down, because I think that would not happen. The other issue is that the tentative date for the second evacuation, or for the second flight, is hopefully on the 25th of this month. So I think that members should also prepare for that. Some of the things that you need in order to be able to board the flight is the COVID-19 test, which should be within a period of 7 days, not more than that. And then also with regards to the payment, I think the initial arrangement still stands. The use of the PO was told to pay. So these are things that we have also communicated to Emirates to improve upon in this second evacuation exercise. Now, the other thing is that the luggage size is 46 by 23. So you can, depending on how you want to you want to put your stuff or pack your things, it should be 2 different bags where each would not exceed 23. So the 2 together would be 46. Now, we've been also informed that the hand luggage should not exceed 5 kg, because once it exceeds 5 kg, I'm sure that they would ask you to pay for extra luggage. Then the other thing is, we got to know that there were some exchange students here who had come from the University of Ghana. Now, they had purchased flight tickets for different dates in this month and then also next month. Now, Emirates is saying that because this is a chartered flight, these students would not be able to board with the commercial flight tickets that they have, but then they would refund their monies to them. And so they have to do that themselves. And so if your name is on the list and you want to go home, then you have to pay the $1,000 once you get home, or pay the private arrangement that has been done. Once you get home, your monies will be refunded to you, because the dynamics are actually a bit different, even though it's the same airline. So that is also one thing that we should take note of. And then also, some students have indicated to us that they have still not been able to finish with their schoolwork, and so they might still be around. There is no guarantee of a third evacuation exercise. And so for such students, you have to alert your chapter executives, and then they would get in touch with the NEC. I believe the incoming NEC would handle that. They would get a letter for you, and then you would be able to extend your visa or your permit. So I think that these are the updates on the evacuation. Now, the first evacuation was about 274 people were lifted to Ghana. This time we are trying as much as possible to do more than that number. And so we are hopeful that at least with the list that we have, there are over 300 people. It is our hope that majority of this number would be able to board the flight back home. The other issue that we are still sort of negotiating is that the quarantine cost for the first evacuation that was done was actually paid for by the government. Now, in this second one, the dynamics, like I said, are not the same, but the student union, that NEC, is also handling this one with the embassy to let them understand how things are difficult for students now. And so they have promised that by Monday or Tuesday, there will be a finality with regards to the quarantine cost. But hopefully that would also be taken by the government. So this is something that we are pushing to ensure that it will not be the cost of students to bear. So that's with it on the evacuation. Now, last week, I think I told the House about, in my report, about the Academic Excellence Award. And this was to encourage students to, or all of us, to sort of do our best to ensure that we achieve milestones in our various areas of study. Now, the academic committee, which is headed by Honorable Benjamin Papomba, he asked or tasked Mr. Bab, who is in Wuhan, to oversee this exercise. And so a short listing was done, and the applicants were taken through a series of interviews, and they have been able to come out with the winners. Now, once that report was brought to the attention of NEC, I think that the NEC had closed its account, and so there was no way that we could proceed with the recommendation they had given. Because in the recommendation, they had stated that special awards be given to the top 3 students in each category. That's the bachelor, the master's, and PhD level. At least the first 3 in these levels or in these categories. And so Mr. Honorable Baba Musa is here. I just want him to take us quickly. He should take us through the process and how they arrived at the winners. And then Congress would approve, or in the wisdom of Congress, would give approval for the INEC to sort of be able to get these special awards for our brothers and sisters who have made all of us proud. And I believe it will also go a long way to motivate everyone to work hard. So if Honorable Baba Musa is online, please kindly take us to that. And then the other programs for this evening will start. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Felix. Is Honorable Baba Musa here with us? Hello? Hello, Honorable Baba Musa. I see you online, but we can't hear you. Hello?
Yeah.
Can you please check your network, please?
Yeah.
No, we still can't hear you. Your network is bad at the moment, so we can't hear you.
Hello, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hello? Hello? We can't hear you. I think you got off again.
I think he's talking, but we can't hear him. So
Yeah, we can't hear him. So what do we do now?
okay, maybe let's see. Okay, so maybe
Do we have
can,
do you have anyone else on that committee that can help us with that information? If Honorable Benjamin is online, I think he can help us with that. Or Honorable Musa, please, we can't hear you. Your network is not so good. Is there anyone on the academic committee that can help us with the information he's about to give us?
okay, he says he will rejoin. Or I think we can't hear him.
Okay, he says he's going to rejoin. Okay, Honorable, but we will give it some few minutes to try to rejoin and we try again.
Okay, so please, if I may come in, I just want a question. The date, I said the tentative date for departure is on the 25th of July 2020, which is today's week, and payment or the amount is $1,000. That's what we've been asked to work around with. So please, Mr. Afo, that's the information that I have for you. And we are hoping that by Tuesday, everything should be done. The permit should be granted, and then the payment portal would be activated for payments to start. However, the other advice that came in is that if it's possible, if you have your money here, I think it would be very easy, sort of looking at the time difference between Dubai, Ghana, China, Accra. If your money is here, then I think that because they are still going to go by whoever pays first. Once your name is on the list, then you would book your seat. So if there's a way to actually get your money here and then you pay here, I think that would help. Regardless, chance will be given to everyone who would also want to pay.
Hello, Mr. President.
Accra.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you very much. Can I proceed, Mr. President?
Yes, please, you can.
Thank you very much. First of all, I want to thank NEC for this wonderful opportunity to give further details about our committee's work. First of all, let me indicate that I'm representing my committee chairman, who is Honorable Benjamin Bafo. He is the chairman of the academic committee, and I'm a member of the committee. Basically, before we received the applications for the Academic Excellence Award, we sent out a circular on the 25th of May, inviting applications from prospective applicants. That is applications from PhD students, applications from bachelor students, as well as master students. So the nomination or the period within which we received the applications were from 25th of May to June 14th. So, Mr. President, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. So by June 14th, the total number of applications or entries we received as an academic committee were 29. And let me say that in order to ensure fairness in the assessment, we categorize the application into 3 sections. we group all applicants, all applicants who were PhD into one. We also group all applicants who were in master category into one, and then also bachelor category into one. We did this because we felt that it was not fair comparing or assessing bachelor students at the same level with master students or PhD students. So this was the reason that informed the categorization. So then, as part of the requirements, we indicated that for bachelor students, it was fair to assess them based on their academic transcript for the whole academic year. So for the bachelor students, and we also indicated that the academic transcript should be an official one issued by the
Hello, please, we can't hear you.
Hello, Honorable Musa. Please, we can't hear you. I think your network is down again.
So can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
It keeps going off.
Okay. Please, can you hear me now?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Sorry for the internet challenges. So as I was saying, we categorize the applications into three: PhD category, master category, and bachelor category. At the end of the application or submission of applications deadline, we received 29 applications in all. So for PhD application, we had 13 applications. For master category, we also had 13 applications. For bachelor, we had 3 applications, but one of the applications was incomplete. It was just a semester transcript and there was no validation of the transcript. So we couldn't access that one. So based on these applications we received, our committee also decided to categorize how to access the publications, because for the GPA, it was clear that a GPA could either be between 1 point something to 4.0. So on the aspect of the publications, this was what our committee did. We categorized the publications into 3 categories. We said that for the topmost categories of publication, as we all know, in research, is either SCI journal, SCI papers, SSCI. The SSCI is for those in social sciences. Also, we have SCIE, that is SCI expanded. So for these 3 categories, SCI, SSCI, SCIE expanded, we attach a point of 4 points to any paper that was indexed in these databases, scientific databases. Then we also said that for papers that were indexed in engineering index or engineering village, Scopus, cross-reference, index Copernicus, and other things, we attach a point of 3.5 to papers that were generally indexed in this scientific databases. And then the last category was papers that were indexed in Google Scholar, and among other low standard academic databases, we attach a point of 2.5 to them. So at the end of the day, we aggregated all the points together. And I don't know, Mr. President, whether there is time for me to go through that, but if there is no time, as you have just indicated, at the end of the day, for the PhD category, we had the first 3 winners, and the first winner the first winner is by name Courage Simon Kofi Dogbe. He had a total points of 32.8, and then the second person was Sylvia Adipa. He had a total points of 24, and the third person was Saki Samson Hansen, and he also had total points of 19, and that was for the PhD category. Then if you go to the master category, Mr. President, can you hear me?
Yes, please, kindly go on.
Thank you very much. If you go to the master categories also had 13 applicants, 13 students, and the first person with the highest score was Felix Kofi Agbeko. The other name, I'm not able to mention it because it's quite technical. Kubu. Sorry, pardon me, but the 3 names should be okay. Felix Kofi Agbeko. Under the master category, he is the first person and he had 11.06 points. That's the total score. The second person is Prince Asare Vetinu Saki, and also he had 6 points. He came second. The third person is Godwin Abakare, and he had 4.768. So, Mr. Chairman, for the master category, these were the 3 top winners. For the bachelor, as I said, 3 people applied from bachelor category, but one of them, his application was incomplete. He submitted just 1 semester transcript, which had no official endorsement, and so we didn't find it appropriate to even look at it, even though the transcript itself was incomplete. So the master category is now left with 2 people, and from the points we have, Akwesi Amu Mensa had came first with 3.5 GPA, and the second person is Alexander Kwe Jampo. He comes second automatically with GPA of 3.1. So basically, Mr. President, Congress, these were the assessments that went into the applications. We put all the total scores from publications. For instance, if you look at publication, we said that the total score for publication should be just a moment. I'm trying to locate that from my computer so I can be accurate. But during the time we sent out the information for to request for application, we did clarify all this information, all these requirements that the academic committee was looking for, and those who actually met the requirements are those that we have gone through to assess, and we have put the final scores to you, Mr. Chairman. I think that before I wrap up, I know time is not on our side. Before I wrap up, I want to make this recommendation on behalf of the academic committee to NEC. We as a committee, we are recommending that if there should be another, this is the Maiden Academic Excellence Award. If there should be future awards for academic excellence, it should be made clear to applicants that, for instance, if you are submitting your transcript for the application or for the award, the transcript should be within the academic year in which the award is being organized. So, for instance, if there will be similar award next year, any applicant should submit, any applicant who wishes to submit his application or her application, the transcript should be within the period of 2020-2021 academic year, but not maybe 2018-2019 academic year, which is over. This is one of the recommendations. We are also saying that for publication of papers, the papers should be published within the academic year. So, for instance, the new academic year will start from September 2020 and end sometime around July 2021. So, publications or published papers should be within this range, so that somebody doesn't go and bring a published paper in 2017 just to submit that for the same award. This was one of the recommendations. And finally, as part of our schedule for the academic year, the academic committee also intended to organize inter-schools debate or inter-chapters debate. This was one of the critical components of our program. But due to the outbreak of COVID-19, this particular program could not come on. So we are recommending that the next NEC, we are recommending that this particular item should be looked at, so that chapters can have inter-campus or inter-school debates within the chapter. Then after which they can be inter-provinces debate. This kind of activity will encourage what we call it academic excellence, as in addition to this academic excellence award. Mr. President, finally, I want to say that on behalf of my committee chairman, Mr. Benjamin Bafo, and on behalf of all members of the academic committee, we wish to thank all academic reps from the various chapters. We wish to thank all chapter leaders from the various chapters. We wish to thank all NEC members, especially Mr. President and your able team. We wish to thank you all. We wish to also thank all senators and all leadership under NUGS and the general members who assisted us in one way or the other to perform or to execute our mandate, even though we could have done a lot of things, but due to the outbreak of COVID-19, some of our good programs or ideas were not brought into fruition. So on this note, once again, on behalf of my committee,
Hello?
Hello.
I
believe
I think he's done.
Yeah,
Right.
I think he's done. I think he was wrapping up when his network
he sent a
went
message.
down. So okay, so Honorable Musa, thank you very much for all the information you've given us, and we thank you for the good work you're doing. So the next item is we're going to have the judicial verdict for all the appeals and petitions we had over the week. And before Mr. Felix come online, I would like to entreat everyone to edit his or her name. Please add your chapter and then let us know if whether you're an observer or delegate. Please do that in the next 5 minutes, else the host, the technical team might have to put you in the waiting room or remove you from the group. So please let's do that. Honorable Dr. Maxwell Gia, please, if you are online, can you please hear your voice? Honorable JC Chair, please, are you here?
Yes, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
All right. Okay. So good evening, Mr. President, Honorable Chairperson of the program. Good evening to you, Honorable Congress members.
Can you kindly turn on your video, please, so we know who's talking? Please, so that we know, it's the JC Chair who is really talking with us.
Then it's
hello.
Yeah, please. I hope you can see me.
No. Yeah, we can see you now. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're
So
welcome.
once again, good evening to you, Honorable Chairperson of the program. Good evening, Mr. President, Honorable Congress and House members. It's a great opportunity for me to come and present to you our verdict. I believe that our verdict was submitted to Congress today, and I don't know if Honorable House members were able to go through it. Because everything has been stated clearly in our verdict, I will not waste much time to talk about the verdict, but rather I'll respond to some of the cases that we have received. So before that, let me quickly go through the verdict. So as Honorable House members, we all know last week during Congress, we received so many petitions, and Congress on voting decided and gave the Judiciary Committee the mandate to proceed and then look into the cases after postponing Congress. So on 13th July 2020, we received an official notice from Congress asking the National Judiciary Committee to look into the various petitions filed against some of the presidential aspirants and one financial controller aspirant. So we did look into most of the cases, and we received several petitions against some of the presidential aspirants. So I'll begin with the first aspirant. The first aspirant that we received petition against was Honorable Robert Nana Appiah. We received, please, I hope you can hear me, right?
Hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
So we received 2 petitions filed against Honorable Nana Appiah, and the petitions, in all together, they stated 2 main allegations. The first allegation was that Honorable Robert Nana Appiah presented a falsified screenshot of NDC WeChat group and forcefully indicated of their politically motivated agenda. So that was the first allegation. And then the second allegation was Honorable Nana Appiah presented fake pre-acceptance application number. So the petitioner alleged the defendant, Honorable Appiah, that the pre-acceptance and application number that he presented to the Judiciary Committee and to Honorable Congress members were fake. So what Judiciary Committee we did was to write a letter to Honorable Appiah to respond, and then we also write an official letter inviting the petitioner and then the respondent, the defendant, to attend a meeting for further interrogation. So we allow both parties to submit evidence, and then we also interrogated them. We engaged both parties in a meeting yesterday, which was on Friday. The meeting started around 8:30, and it lasted for more than, I think, 7 to 8 hours. We completed around 5 or 6 a.m. the next day. The main reason why we did that was, as Judiciary Committee, our Judiciary Committee, we didn't want to just read the official response letter or the petition and make our decision. We have a great union, and as Judiciary Committee, we will do everything in our constitutional power to protect the integrity and in the interest of all the members of the union. So we invited them and we listened to their submissions. We allowed the defendant and the petitioner to ask each other questions, and then the Judiciary House also asked them questions accordingly. So based on NJC findings from our investigation and interrogation with both parties, the above allegations were nullified. So the first allegation, which I stated earlier on, about a falsified NDC student WeChat page, according to our investigation and the interrogation that we had with the defendant and the petitioner, we considered the screenshot that was being provided to be genuine, and therefore NJC nullified the charges that was raised against the petitioner. Now you may ask, how did we confirm that the screenshot was genuine? The first thing was we did a thorough investigation. Fortunately, we have honorable Judiciary Committee members who have expertise in computer science. We also sent it to some people outside to check whether the screenshot provided was Photoshop or it was edited. And all of them responded positive by saying they look original. And also during our interrogation, the petitioner accepted some of the messages and even the names that were used. I mean, the WeChat name that was used in some of the screenshots. And then pertaining to the second allegation, the defendant proved the originality of the online pre-acceptance notice and application number during live Zoom video call. So what we did was the petition, the allegation that was raised against the honorable was the pre-acceptance letter was fake. So what we did was on Zoom live video conference call, we allowed Honorable Nana Appiah to log into, to start everything again from the browser, log into the university online portal system for the Judiciary Committee members and the petitioner to see the pre-acceptance notice ourselves. And I think Honorable did that, and we verified and confirmed that the pre-acceptance notice were original. Hence, these allegations were considered to be legally void. Nevertheless, even though these two allegations were nullified because of our findings and our interrogation with both parties, Judiciary Committee still stood on the fact that according to Article 32, Clause 2, we did not receive adequate and substantial documents such as admission letter, JW202, approved supervisors and contact from Honorable Robert, and hence we still considered Honorable Robert not to be qualified for the position. Nevertheless, we all remember that this decision was raised as a motion. Honorable Congress voted on it, and the Honorable Apia was allowed to proceed. However, we received a withdrawal of candidature as NUGS-China presidential aspirant from Honorable Robert Apia, and hence the National Judiciary Committee, since Honorable Apia has stepped down, the consequences of Article 32+2 isn't applicable in his case. So that was for the first aspirant. 2 cases were filed against him. The 2 cases were nullified because of the evidence that Judiciary Committee ascertained in our investigation. And then we also received a withdrawal letter from the aspirant withdrawing from the position. And then the second aspirant was Honorable Franklin Kumasa. So with Honorable Franklin Kumasa, we received different petitions against this honorable member, one from a petitioner, and I think one also from the vetting committee to look into the case, the old case that the National Judiciary Committee we received. So these are the allegations, or these are the charges that were pressed against the above said honorable. Number one, that he presented an unqualified candidate in the person of Honorable Deborah Darkon at NUGS-China General Assembly for the position of Woman Commission. So the petitioner alleged that Honorable Franklin lied to General Assembly of Chendu chapter by presenting a member who was not of good standing to the General Assembly and allowed the General Assembly to vote her into the position of Woman Commissioner in Chendu chapter. And then the second one was Honorable Kumasa is not qualified to be an aspirant due to low moral standard. And third one was the petitioner said that Honorable Kumasa has apologized several times. About 5 series of apologies were rendered by Honorable Franklin, and due to his misconduct, hence he considered him not to be of good standard or of good moral standard to occupy the position of NUGS National Presidency. So once again, we use the same protocol as we used for the first aspirant to allow the honorable to respond. We engage both parties. We engage the honorable aspirant in an interrogation in Zoom, which was, as I said earlier, on Friday. We engaged them in a Zoom interrogation. And from our interrogation, from our findings that Honorable Franklin provided, number one, pertaining to the first charges. From our investigation, we discovered that Honorable Darkon had paid her dues, and therefore Article 5+4 and Article 30+8, as we all know, state that honorable members, actually the Constitution doesn't stipulate when a member is supposed to pay the dues. But we all know as a member, you are supposed to pay your dues before the chapter will submit their financial statement. And according to our investigation, the honorable paid the dues before this was done. So we considered this allegation to be null and void. And then the second allegation, as I've said earlier on, Honorable Franklin responded, and we also got the letter from the media and publicity. So in accordance with Article 32 Clause 6D and 6E, we confirm that indeed Honorable Franklin has apologized several times. Honorable Franklin was suspended from media and publicity. Hence, based on Article 32 Clause 6D and 6E of NUGS-China amended Constitution, we found Honorable Franklin not to be of low moral standard, according to Article 32 Clause 6D and 6E. And then pertaining to the third allegation, upon our interaction with Honorable Franklin, we also confirmed that Honorable Franklin has indeed apologized several times due to his misconduct, even though in our interrogation, Honorable Franklin explained the reason why he needed to apologize, and the Honorable House did understand the reason that he gave. Nevertheless, as National Judiciary Committee, we take our decision based on the Constitution. So based on Article 32 Clause 6D of amended China Constitution, the NJC found Honorable Franklin not to be of low moral standard. And then there was another important issue brought against Honorable Franklin. And this issue was not a new one, but rather an old one, which even, I think based on this, the vetting committee disqualified Honorable Franklin from continuing the electoral process. And the allegation was pertaining to passport renewal in Chendu chapter, passport renewal in Chendu chapter. So a few months ago, we received a petition which alleged Honorable Franklin as a president of NUGS-China chapter, he was taking an absolute control of the passport renewal in his chapter, even including the financial aspect of it without involving the financial controller, So Honorable Franklin responded to our letter and explained and also even submitted a financial statement of all the 12 passports that he renewed in the name of the union. So though Honorable Franklin did very well to provide a financial statement of the passport renewal fee, in our investigation, in our analysis, and also from the report from the auditing committee, during our interrogation and critical evaluation of the statement, we saw the statement or the report to be erroneous because the cash receipt side of the statement was in short of an amount of 200 RMB, meaning that Honorable Franklin did all the calculations, but I think there was some errors or some mistake. The money was supposed to be 18,200. The money received for the 12 passport was supposed to be 18,200, but it was indicated on his report to be 18,000, which Honorable Franklin, we did all the calculation together with him and he accepted. So Honorable Franklin was asked to refund the remaining 200 RMB to NUGS Chengdu chapter. So based on Article 31 and Clause 5, it is very clear in the Constitution that all money received by any officer on behalf of NUGS-China shall be handed over to the financial controller not later than 14 days after collection. Honorable Franklin accepted the fact that he started renewing the passport of the 12 applicants last year, and he was aware that some of the money were remained and were kept with him, but he did not transfer this money to the financial controller to include it into the financial statement. We requested for the financial statement from the financial controller, and we did not see any information, any financial information pertaining to the passport renewal that was done by Honorable Kumasa. We also asked the auditing committee to look into the case, and the auditing committee came with their audit, and they also reported a similar situation. So after our interrogation with him, we considered Honorable Kumasa to have breached Article 31 Clause 5 of NUGS-China Constitution, since he kept the remaining money of the passport renewal with him for nearly more than 6 or 7 months or even a year. So based on our findings and evidence, the NJC deems Honorable Franklin not fit to occupy the presidency of NUGS-China. So that was about the second aspirant, Honorable Franklin Kumasa. And then the third aspirant, in a person of Honorable Zankawa Mumuni. Honorable Zankawa, we received a petition that alleged, that stated 3 allegations against the said Honorable. And the first allegation was the Honorable refused to pay dues for 2016-2017 and 2018-2019 academic year respectively. Secondly, the Honorable interest in the presidential position is politically driven or motivated. And then last but not the least, the Honorable violated Congress rules by deliberately inviting a non-delegate in a person of Pius Babuna with a WeChat name, Pius Babuna, onto the Congress WeChat platform. So we invited Honorable Zankawa into our Zoom video conference meeting. We also invited Honorable Pius, because his name was mentioned several times in the petition, into our for interrogation. And during the interrogation, it was really quite interesting, since there was so many misinformation, and some of the information both parties gave were contradicting. So based on our findings, our interrogation with Honorable Zankawa and the Honorable with the WeChat name Pius Babuna. And then the evidence provided by the petitioner, and even more evidence that we received, that is the screenshot evidence. So these were our findings. So the allegation of Honorable Zankawa not paying dues from 2016-2017 and 2018-2019 academic year is nullified because in our investigation, we identified that Honorable Zankawa was not in China and hence was not a member of NUGS-China during this stipulated date. So this Honorable didn't pay the dues, or we don't have any record of the dues paid by this Honorable because during this period of time, he wasn't in China and he was not a current member of NUGS-China. So I believe that the Honorable Zanka also responded rightly to this allegation. And then the second one, according to NUGS-China amended constitution, Article 3, Clause 2, NUGS-China shall be an apolitical and social culture in nature. It shall, as far as possible, use dialogue as means of achieving any end. So we want to make it very clear to the Honorable House that it is not stated in the Constitution that it is a crime for a member to belong to any political party. Each and every member of NUGS-China has the right to belong to any political party. Nevertheless, it is not allowed for any member to use their political affiliation to interfere to or influence the affairs of NUGS-China. In our investigation, in the findings, in the evidence that we provided, and our interrogation with Honorable Zankawa with a WeChat name, Chinese WeChat name, and Chris, and Pius Babuna with a Chinese also name, Tianli. We identified first of all in the response letter that Honorable Pio, now Honorable Pio Babuna, P-I-O, now Honorable Pio Babuna. In his response letter, Honorable Pio Babuna stated clearly that the document provided were false because his WeChat name is not Pius, P-I-U-S Babuna, but rather so that was the response we received from the Honorable. Nevertheless, in our investigation, I think we allow now Honorable Pio Babuna to go through the process with us. So what we did was we went to Congress, NUGS-China Congress WeChat page that was created, I think, a week ago. And then we went to the search session with Honorable Pio Babuna, now Honorable Pio Babuna. We did it together with him. We went to the search session. And then we selected the date that Congress began. And then we went there, and then we saw that Honorable Zankawa with the WeChat name, Chinese WeChat name, and Chris invited Honorable Pio Babuna. Now, when we took a critical look at it, we identified that when Honorable Zankawa invited Honorable Babuna, the name that was used then was Pius Babuna. But I think Honorable House will bear witness with me that during Congress and in his response letter to the Judiciary Committee, he stated that his WeChat name wasn't P-I-U-S, Pius Babuna, but rather P-I-O. But in our investigation, we identified that this said Honorable changed the WeChat name after that specific date, 8th, after, because when we went there, we still saw the name P-I-U-S. And there was no way Honorable, now Honorable Pio Babuna could refute the fact that this thing was true because we did it live with him. We did not show him only photos. So though Honorable Zankawa, and then as I said, in most of the evidence provided, we saw Honorable Zankawa with the Chinese WeChat name Chris and Honorable Pius Babuna, WeChat name Pius Babuna, were members of a WeChat platform called NUGS-China Intellectuals. NUGS-China Intellectuals. So we find that this NUGS-China Intellectual had Pius Babuna and Honorable Zankawa with the WeChat name, Chinese WeChat name, and Chris as part of the members. Even though Honorable Zankawa denied and gave the excuse of he being impersonated, Honorable Zankawa could not provide any evidence, neither did he even allow the Honorable house to check some of these groups that he belonged to verify that they were different. I wanted to make it very clear to the Honorable House that Honorable Zankawa accepted that he belongs to a WeChat group called something Intellectuals Forum, meaning that he said he couldn't remember which word was in front of the intellectual forums, but he affirmed that he belongs to a WeChat group called Intellectuals Forum, but he did not accept that it was NDC Intellectual Forums. So we asked Honorable Zankawa that we are all aware. So we asked him, what do you do in these intellectual forums? And he, I think, said that it's just for PhD and master students, they share ideas. So we proceeded to ask him if it is just a platform to share ideas, and then you should not be afraid to show this platform to us, and then so that we can compare the members of this something intellectual forum to the members of NDC Intellectual Forum that we have as an evidence so that we can nullify these charges. But unfortunately, Honorable Zankawa told us that due to these cases which was raised in Congress last week, he removed himself from the group. So we showed him the WeChat platform, NDC Intellectuals, of which he admitted all his details in the group. That is his profile picture. He admitted that is his profile picture. And then his WeChat name, Chris, he also admitted. And even admitted a message that he calls his campaign message. And that he sent this message to various WeChat platforms. But Honorable Zankawa still denied and then gave the reason that he was impersonated, but he could not give any evidence to prove that. So, and then the third charges, together with the National Judiciary Committee, Honorable Zankawa was directed, as I've said earlier on, onto the Congress group to verify if he indeed purposefully invited Honorable Pius to Congress. I believe that Congress, we are all aware that in the Congress WeChat group, as stipulated by Congress and as also stated in Article 32, as also stated in Article 13 Clause 3, any group being created by Congress belongs to Congress only. And in our interrogation with Honorable Zankawa, he accepted the fact that he knew that it was not right to add Honorable Pius Babuna to the page. Nevertheless, he proceeded to add him. In our interrogation with Honorable Pius Babuna, he also accepted and confirmed that he wanted to talk to the General Secretary, and he was not able to get contact with him. So he spoke to Honorable Zankawa. And even they came to the affirmation that in case that Honorable Zankawa add him to the Congress page willingly and some issues arises, he or Honorable Zankawa will remove him. Honorable Congress, I'm explaining this in details to let you know that they knew that what they were doing was wrong. This was very deliberate. They knew the consequences, but yet this honorable member or aspirant, Zankawa and Pius, went ahead and violated Congress rules. So according to Article 32, it says, in conjunction with our findings and interrogation with the said honorable, we consider Honorable Zankawa of low moral standard and hence not fit to occupy or to contest for the position of presidency. So Honorable House, in conclusion, the National Judiciary Committee constitutionally consider Honorable Franklin Kumasa based on the aforementioned charges, our findings, and our constitution backup. Honorable Zankawa Sanusi Mumuni, based on the allegations, those that were approved, our findings, and then the constitution, we consider them unfit to contest in this year's NUGS-China election. And then regarding to the first aspirant, Honorable Robert Appiah, the National Judiciary Committee, we received a letter on 16 July 2020 indicating his withdrawal. Hence, we also consider Honorable Robert Appiah withdrawn from the contest or from aspiring into the position of NUGS-China national president. So these were our findings. Honorable, I want to state it very clearly that according to Article 23 and 24, the vetting committee and the electoral committee are independent body, and no other executive or body can interfere with their work. So irrespective of our findings and the constitution, we did not tell the vetting committee or the electoral committee what to do. But based on Article 25, Clause 12A, which give the Judiciary Committee the mandate to give advice to any of the executive councils and committees, we went ahead and proposed to the National Electoral Committee to open nomination on Saturday, 8 July 2020, within the period of 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. for interested individuals to contest for the presidential seat. We also went ahead to recommend or propose to the vetting committee in an official letter for them to look into this case and take a decision of whether to either qualify or disqualify the above said honorable or aspirant. So this was the case that we submitted to Congress. Thank you very much.
Honorable.
Thank you very much, Honorable Maxwell, for your verdict on the various appeals and petitions that came to the JC. Honorable Chair, Honorable Felix, is there anything else we need to do, or we can grant the Honorable JC to take leave of us?
Yes, I think that what he said was clear, and he sought to tell us how they arrived at the verdict or the decisions that they took. And so I think that this is very clear to Congress. And
Okay.
yes, I think
okay.
this is clear. Yes. So I believe we can proceed to the next item.
So, I think someone is asking for the national controller.
Yeah, I think there was a petition against the FC aspirant for Chendu, who's coming from Chendu. I think we should look into that. I think Honorable Derek should be able to explain that to us.
Oh, yes. So pertaining to the petition that we received against Honorable and aspirant for National Financial Controller in a person of Honorable Fifi. So we received the petition before even Congress wrote the official letter to us on July 13th to look into the case. So the Judicial Committee had already sat on the case and had already made our verdict, and we have submitted the verdict to the vetting committee. I think it was quite unfortunate that the vetting committee couldn't receive it early due to one reason or the other, and then I think we apologize for that. So I think a summary, I think that case has been reported to the vetting committee, and then the vetting committee know what to do from there. I don't know if there is a need for me to tell Honorable House about the case. We've already made our verdict on the case. We've given our recommendation, and we have sent it to the vetting committee. We've also sent it to Senate and NEC. And I believe that the vetting committee and the electoral committee will know what to do from there. But without wasting much time, there is also this issue that I saw the honorable members were raising. One honorable member raised the issue of Article 33, Clause 4 and 5. Article 33, Clause 4 and 5, and which state, hello, please, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. So, Honorable House, as I said, one honorable member raised the issue of Article 33, Clause 4 and 5, and I read to Honorable House for them to know what is stated here. Article 33, clause 4, I read, a candidate shall be considered as duly elected by simple majority. That is 3. 4. An unopposed candidate shall have 50% plus 1 of the valid vote cast. Clause 5. The electoral commissioner shall reopen the nomination upon the fulfillment of the clause 4 supra. So I think one honorable raised the issue that if all the candidate or the presidential aspirant were disqualified, remaining with only one aspirant in the person of Honorable Rebecca, why don't we stick to Article 33, Clause 4 and 5, and allow Congress to vote on this issue? And then if the person or the aspirant does not get the 50 plus 1%, we will proceed to open nomination. So I want to, before I respond to this, I want the Honorable House to know that the key word here in this stipulated article is the word unopposed. Unopposed. I will not just go ahead and explain the constitutional meaning of the word unopposed, but I want to remind the Honorable Congress, Honorable House, that according to Article 25 plus 11A, Article 25 plus 11A, it gives the National Judiciary Committee the mandate, the constitutional mandate to interpret the Constitution. The same Article 25 clause 11C also gives the National Judiciary Committee the jurisdiction to give our opinions on issues pertaining to election. So I'm going to explain this unopposed, not because I want to explain it, but because the Constitution gives me or us, the National Judiciary Committee, the right to interpret it. So I will proceed to say, as stated on Article 33, Clause 4 and 5, when we say an aspirant is unopposed, it means this aspirant do not have an opponent or a competitor at the end of vetting committee result release, meaning after vetting committee has finished its work and released the result, this aspirant was the only person that passed the vetting committee. Let me give you a simple scenario. In this year's Congress, we can all attest that in case of the woman commissioner, people applied, but at the end, only one person passed. And I think in the general secretary as well, the honorable, or one honorable even mentioned it, people applied and only one person passed. So when the vetting committee released their result, only one person. So this person is considered to be unopposed. But in case of the aspirant for the presidency, at the end of the vetting committee work, when they release their result, more than 2, I think 3 or 4 members passed the vetting, and one member, Honorable Franklin, was disqualified. So we do not consider this honorable position or this presidential position to be unopposed, because when vetting committee released their result, we had more than 2 people qualified. The issue here is that the same article in our Constitution, we are all aware that when we go to Article 33 Clause 4, Article 33 Clause 4 gives a candidate or a member the chance to appeal to Congress if they are not satisfied with the vetting result. And we are also aware that in Article 3, also in Article 13, pertaining to the letter that we received from Congress, we are all aware that according to Article 13, Clause 1, Congress is the highest decision body, and we received a letter, an official letter from Congress to look into these petitions that were raised by some of the honorable members against the aspirant. So I want to state it, I want to emphasize that, okay, the aspirant is now unopposed because of the petition that were raised against some of the aspirants. And we are all aware, as stated clearly in our Constitution, that in Article 25 plus 12C and A, as I mentioned earlier on, that the Judiciary Committee has the mandate to give opinions to the Executive Council and also to any other committee, including the Electoral Committee. We from our findings and from our investigation, when we recommended to the vetting committee about the status of the aspirant and also to the electoral committee, we deem it necessary for the electoral committee to open nomination again. And I believe, Honorable House, you all agree that the position of national presidency in NUGS-China is one of the highest executive positions. And we cannot just allow one candidate to proceed after other candidates were disqualified after the vetting result. To ensure fair and democratic election, we, the National Judiciary Committee, deemed it necessary and therefore recommended the Electoral Committee to open up nomination. And I believe, as according to Article 23, 24, as I've said earlier on, the vetting committee and the Electoral Committee, in their constitutional capacity, they knew what to do and they have taken the right decision to proceed to open nomination. So in a summary, what I'm trying to say is, since the aspirant was not the only one who qualified the initial vetting committee result, but rather he is unopposed because some of the aspirants were disqualified due to the petition raised against them, Article 33, Clause 4 is not applicable to this specific scenario. Thank you very much. Hello, Honorable Chair, please, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Maxwell, for your explanation. Honorable Felix, is there anything else we need to know before we move on to the next item?
Yes, I think that we can proceed. And also, the last time we asked the honorable members, Honorable Franklin, Honorable Zankawa, and Honorable Pius Babuna to issue an apology letter based on the allegation that was made that honorable members were made to vote, and it was a form of intimidation, as well as some members who were deleted from the Congress page. I think that this honorable House was able to establish that it was not the case. So these letters have been, we've received the letters, and the Secretary General would post them on the Congress page. So thank you very much. I think we can proceed to the next item.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Felix. So the next item we have on our bill is the vetting committee. I think is still in session. So let's give them 5 minutes before we call on the committee chairman to come and give us the final verdict on the final result of the vetting. So if Honorable Sam is here, can you please give us some music while we wait for the vetting committee to wrap up? I think they are wrapping up. Honorable Benjamin will join us in a bit. Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, please, are you there?
Yes, please, I'm here.
Can we have some music, please?
Oh, okay.
While we wait for Honorable Benjamin to join us from the vetting committee.
My breath, woman, me keep you, my breath, woman, me keep you, my breath, woman, me keep you, my breath. And me young, I said, me movie. Onfo mu biri biara mpo na su menyi bo wodo bia na makuma twa no iyi chire me de onyi makuma na kono zina awu nza bia nkwan na so mu donti meti insurance feel no frenta damara na wa mo feel wa fremi o I break it feel nyimpa nti dominam do bia en so da wona ko wuchira mo awu benye mija ofri ni obia ya manu oh yeah obere ma benye mija no free oba sma get out. I tell you, say me fit a crowd me ya wo kro ma me nim kro ma sam our way. From you besi onyi kuno na ma ware no. Make ya si mu bibiara. Me shi obi ote da oware mpoda. Inti sweet teacher wodo na me nya wo Nati more besi awara na menyo bako inti sugar trewudo mayemfa odom bum insurance feel no frenta damara na wa mo feel wa fremi I break you feel nyimpa inti dom na mndo bia inside the unako bushiramo awa bubenye mija no free del bia yamanu so very my benye mija no free oba sma like you know that yeah crazy. Show your love, baby. Yeah. Oh, never my cotumpo. For whom be rebiarampo. Irabe, many boy would do pia. Na makumecha no round about. Oh yeah. Each remedy. When you make grana konotina yeah awa wo nzabia mkwano na so mu donti meti yeah enati mrobesi awa rana menyo bako nti sugar baby share wood on my yamfa odom boom show your love baby enati mrobesi awa rana menyo bako baby Lissy baby share wood on my yamfa odom boom
Razamate Sumana Quaba, Razamana, and then play two Razama Cocoa. Eba about the bullfruit, about the too bad, on New Year Cacro, about the pano, on New Year Tusa, Zamana Quaba, Razamate Sumana, Razama Cocoa. Eba, I grown out Sadija, and Joelin, you bid him from my sampa. It's all about the buffnagis of the hurl. Ow, Inky Kemu, Eba, baby. Abo Fraba, get it, huh? I can't stand it, Muntumijina. Heba, I feel good, Menya Honka. Awesome, the good God, Nyami Papa. Hey, I'm about a sex machine. I don't know, Surukude, na Warrenim, sex machine. I don't know, Surukude, na Warrenim. Bessiana Sawyer, APC. Samokwajibu, Benina Sawyer, Foden, Heba, and the Sovereign Sawyer, Warren, Samokwajibu, Bessiana Sawyer, APC, Samokwajibu, Benina Sawyer, Foden, Heba, and the Sovereign Sawyer, Warren, I'm sure today, in Cherokee, if you are Kakam, in Cherokee, Aquacakam, in Cherokee, if you are High, in Cherono. If you are Kobo, Samarman says so man to the more tune the radio. The Samarman says so man to the marking count the graphic. The Samarman says so man to the man who there fufu. Samarman says so a bed at Yamransa Quanta, Dokun war horse, Mamma to Dokuna Manji Mukwa, Anum ye banching. Samama tries in the manjim nature, don't my milk report. I say that Sumana pain. Yay! Mana Quaba, Razamati, Sumana Quaba, Rana, and the Pizamana Quaba, Rodi, Sumuti, Sumana Quaba. Yay! Heba, Mr. Tunful wants to see a James Brown, and he like your call Gary too much. Get it now, call him Soul, Amadan, Soul, Brody Treaty Soul, Gary Potoy Soul, I check it, Soul, a two-way Soul. Mama tree, so Heba, Mr. A Tunful wants to see a James Brown, and he like your call Gary too much. Get it? Call me soul, Amadan, soul, soul, I check it, soul, a two-way,
Friday, Japolo all night, Saturday night, our club in the moon. Yali, Martin, men shock and the Google cap in the moon. I the shape in out the Bible, bed, go for say, Dallas so they snap in the bay. It's gas in our group chapel, walk when, Laboshe, one house on a club in one bay. Tiname summer pan, a yellow sumia, Bisaunia, the Bisawaso, Yame summer pan, a yellow sumia, but Jehovah full of bally, Lubelli. Tiname summer pan, a yellow sumia, Netelu, Binukunda plastic. Yame summer pan, a yellow sumia, Jasuma Mia, you look at Jelly, Messate Budapa, Adayami Baba Physica. Sawan consider pada, I shall have it when you nipa. Kwaso no kwalo no waso asofi ntumo wanka. Sika samini tichapuli ya fi ntumo wamba, ntumo wambo. A webo down the things fall apart. Eka wasa 9 men touch. Chapuli wa school sipa. Nanso me mesi odumo bo kobi. Ite yame soma pa na yelu sumia. Abisa unya, debisa waso wo. Yame soma pa na yelu sumia. Wa me janka na sama ya mabweli. Ite yame soma pa na yelu sumia. Unya fumu wentumo fencheni. Yame soma pa na yelu sumia. Nom na membu wade wada shebi kesi asi. Kamu sofu ijiwa. Now the other came with the one. Mala Mushabu, now the other one. Gamos of Wajiwa, also ya welcome Muslim on the big daddy. No coffee, what the other one. Share a who Christian, a who Muslim, a who careful, a who soft, a who powerful. Asa, that has a share proye, one or share swan, yeah, MP who come upon in Sutra. Acha, if you saw a bad man, the intellectual pardon you dance on one more pass mark. For money we go share blood. Nyame beya or bechel into, yepen fast, into fast like fast cars. Fast transport, church service, what name is Snapchat boss. 31st now a church, or no harm and on the third now I don't know how to track. Part-time Christian, you won't fight full-time devil. You the joke, until you yame summer pan, a yellow sumia. Yame summer pan, a yellow sumia. Yame summer pan, a yellow sumia. I'm a summer pan, I lose me. If you from here, Charlie, nobody can show me how I live my life. Street in I show, man, I sharp like knife. I think far when money come away. Stay forever, never fade away. Babylon phone to me, boom, my babe. Grant to the top, did a day. The speedy up, say full punk, be no Charlie, time no day. Hey. And up on what I paint me speedy, time no day. Hey. The tree sign, they be answer me speedy, time no day. Hey. And upon what I paint him a speedy, time no day. Father Lord, give me favor. Me wa airtime, give me data. But some name because I've been theater. Every day, man, I hustle for the paper. Hey, I still do my thing. Maybe I'm Jimmy, oh, now you are with the sin. Now I open a whiskey and I'm a penny gin. And for me, go a drop it soon and cover me, D. Yeah. The speedy up, say full punk, coming on Charlie, time no day. I never want to paint him a speedy, time no day. The tree sign, they be answer me speedy, time no day. Father Lord, give me favor. Me want airtime, give me data. But some name make us have a been theater. Every
and I would like to say thank you guys. Thank you for waiting patiently for the next for him. So as it stands, Mr. Benjamin, we'll be waiting for you. So the floor is yours now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Akpene. Thank you so much. So before I proceed, I'm going to share my screen. Okay. So honorable members, thank you so much once again for your time. We apologize once again for the delay, but in the duty that you've given us, it's very important that we look at that and look at it very well, because you've entrusted in us to do a good job. Okay, so in continuing, I think we've already indicated the members in our team. As you're aware, Honorable Akom Perry from Shelman, Honorable Baba Musa, myself, Honorable Sinam Jestolaku from Tianjin, Honorable Nanafo Su Yaboa from Weifang. All these men were part of the vetting committee members, which we deliberated more and then discussed more. We're so grateful. Additionally, these were the criteria that we used initially. As we've already indicated in our first discussion already. So we assessed based on personal vision, balance, character, attitude, administrations and protocol, leadership and service, constitutions and responsibilities, background checks and claim. And then our rating was rated based on 1 to 10. And so if it was based on 1 to 10, every question for a committee member is supposed to be, for every aspirant is supposed to have about 60 marks. So in total, we're supposed to have about 300, and the average of it is supposed to be 150, which is 50% mark. Average of it is supposed to be 150. And then we went on to convert it into percentage, and then we have our score. So based on that, this is the verdict for our result. So as per the information that came on from what you've already seen, for the national president aspirant, we have 1, Miss Entry Rebecca from Henyang chapter. She passed with 78.7%. Then it went on to, after the other aspirant being disqualified, we had, as you're aware, we had renominations, which we also had to vet Honorable Collins. That is why we've delayed a little bit another aspect. So Honorable Collins, after vetting him, Honorable Say Collins from Chendu also passed with 55%. So as it stands now, the national president position, these are the 2 aspirants who are qualified to read their manifesto and campaign. Secondly, the national vice president position, we have 1, Mr. Okwampa Bernard from Shenyang chapter with a pass mark of 77%, followed by Mr. Dakura Collins Chefondame from Beijing chapter with also a pass mark of 73%. And then we go on to the Secretary General, Miss Abo Francisca from Tianjin chapter, also with a pass mark of 83%. We then move on to the financial controller by the names of Miss Nana Adjua Anochi Ifa from Wuhan chapter, having a pass mark of 66%, followed by Mr. Makdazi Nana Fifi Kwesen from Chengdu being disqualified. Now, the reason for the disqualification is based on a communique was the verdict of the JC came out for disqualification, but as a committee, we standing as an independent body, it was needful for us to invite Mr. Kwesen to the committee to clarify and do some check on certain things. And based on our interaction with him, we saw that he indeed do not meet the criteria that we are looking for, and we had to go according to the JC's verdict. So as a result of that, we make a decision that he's been disqualified. The following nomination is the national organizer's position, which is Mr. Enin Vendish Kwiku from Nanjing chapter. He also had a pass mark of 59.6%, followed by Mr. Yamosoro Francis Oliver from Beijing chapter with a pass mark of 71%. And lastly, for the National Women's Commissioner position, we have Ms. Abenu Irene Koko Nyango from Xi'an chapter, having a pass mark of 63.3%. So, honorable members of the Congress, would like to present to you the aspirants who are qualified to proceed to the next level, as you can see from the screen. Our recommendation is that decisions of various committees should be upheld to prevent any unnecessary redresses. And then would like to conclude by saying thank you so much. We wish all aspirants who have been vetted well. And then we also want to say a big thank you to our observers who were with us throughout all the vetting period, from NEC, from Senate, from the JC, and from the created chapters. We are so grateful you were with us throughout the time. So, honorable members of Congress, this is our report. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ben. I think good work done by your committee, and I believe all aspirants would accept the results that have been given. As stated, in Article 24, you can appeal the verdict if you think that's what you need to do. So thank you very much, Honorable Ben. I guess we are getting to the main item on the bill, which is the manifesto reading. I would like to invite Honorable Ebenezer next to Likwe, the chairman for the electoral committee. Honorable Eben, please, are you here? Honorable Eben. Hello.
Okay. Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Okay. Thank you very much for making the time to be here. So we are ready for you to moderate the manifesto reading.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Before Honorable Ebenezer starts his program, I'll kindly like everyone to rename his name. Please change your name to your first name, your chapter, and let us know whether you're a candidate, you're a delegate, or an observer, or an aspirant. Please, let's do that. Let's do the change of name so that the technical group do not take you out of the platform. Please, let's do that. Thank you.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. Because of the adjustment in the presentation by the vetting committee, seeing that a candidate has been disqualified, the EC is also trying to quickly adjust our files and other things. So we'll be with you in a very, very short moment. Thank you very much.
I assassini e a boden de maye moja nananum shegu edigu on maye edrumeni wonso so say be piatwa so Indian traso kutu krani nyambe minkunde edi be mutama maya sasi honto ato se so my
pour mon pays de Ghana. One love pour nos mamans Africa. Kumasi en Seigrum Chalet. J'y vais depuis que je suis môme, c'est Waté. Oh, and you m'n'était à bas. Et c'est même pas du Azonto, c'est ça. Mon passeport est français. Chalet. Mais je sais d'où je viens. Je suis fier de mon pays, fier de mon Ghana, fier de mon ethnie, fier d'être Ashanti, fier de mes sœurs, fier de mes frères. On avance tous ensemble. Charlie One Love, prêt pour la victoire. Charlie Black Star, au Ghana toujours le sourire. On vit comme ça. Chez toi c'est comment chez nous c'est l'amusement. Dans la musique la bouffe et tout le monde est content.
And I'm menu so. Say Kalamano Beya, and I'm menu so. Oh, Manu Betupona, and I'm menu so. A doctor for soldier for a Manu Betupona, and I'm menu so. A doctor for soldier for a Manu Betupona to the boss.
Together as one, that's all we need, man. Cause the boy around the fire, someone
as some fire. Obayan Safuso, Bundia, one can as some. Say, Mafu to some cacre was supreme. Yo, Kofi, oh, my woman, oh, money, I'm a mana. Yenny baby, what are warring? One some, one nipa, as I did of you. Demo embera, Abeya, oh my woman, oh my mana. I did why no ra, Yamita, Yamanarena. One so, one nipa, so I wanna be. Demo embera,
the 2020 NUGS Executive Manifesto, aspiring candidate manifesto reading. A lot has gone on. We've done a lot of consultation, and we've spoken to the aspirants by updating them with a few information. So we hope all of them are on board now and everyone is ready to start this process. We pray that our Almighty God, our Almighty Allah helps us all and help us to understand each other in the process we are going to do. Before I begin, just a little saying, I'm guided by these words as a person. We say, accept the things you cannot change. There are things we cannot change. Have the courage to change the things you can, and have the wisdom to know the difference. So with that, I believe the manifesto reading is officially open. I would like to invite my honorable member, Honorable Roxanne Sai, to update us with the aspirants now. Honorable Roxanne, if you are on board, please go ahead. Honorable Roxanne is muted, so if you can, the admin can please help him unmute him.
Please, you can unmute now. Honorable Roxanne, easy boy. Yeah.
Honorable Roxanne, please go ahead.
Okay. Hello, good evening, House. Thank you very much. This is Roxanne. Yeah, as rightly introduced by our chair. I would like to go through the order of the manifesto reading. So please kindly give me a minute to share my screen. Please, the host, can you please disable or allow me to share my screen? The host, please kindly help me to share my screen. The host, kindly help me to share my screen.
Thank you. Please, just a minute. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Please, you can now.
All right. Okay. Yeah, so we are the Electoral Commission, and these are our able members who is made up of the EC committee. I won't waste my time on this as shown on the screen. Yeah, so per the manifesto reading, we'll be starting with the Women's Commissioner. So let me say this before mentioning names. The time allocated for each aspirant, that's from the Women Commissioner to the Vice President, is 15 minutes each. And with the 15 minutes, each aspirant is allowed to use 6 minutes for the manifesto reading, and the rest will be for questions. And we also urge members to ask short questions, and aspirants will also urge to answer questions in a short form. It shouldn't take much longer because we know our able delegates have so many questions to ask. So please, let's try to cope and abide by this. And with the presidency, 30 minutes each. Yeah, 30 minutes each. And 10 minutes will be used for the manifesto reading and 20 minutes for questions. So please, let's take notice of this. And with the order of presentation or manifesto reading, the Women's Commissioner will be first, of which is Mrs. Agbeno Irene Koko Nyawo. Please kindly accept the pronunciation of the names. Maybe I may skip some of the names and mention the common ones that can be pronounced well. Yeah, so organizer, we have Enin Verdish, and the second person will be in the person of Francis Olivia, and the Secretary General will be Abo Francisca, and the Financial Controller, that's only one person, Nana Adjoa Anochi, and the Vice President, we have two people vying for this position or qualified for this position. We have Dakura Collins, and we have Akwampa Bernard. So with the presidency, we have Entry Rebecca and Collins Say. So please, the way the order is as shown on the screen, yeah, that is how you'll be called in to give your manifesto. So without wasting much time, I'll ask the chair to start the ball rolling. So the chair is over to you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Roxanne. We'll ask that everyone please write your name on the participant side and then add your, if you're a committee member, please add it. If you are a delegate, please add it. If you're an observer too, please add it so we can know who we are talking to. For the Q&A session, we'll appreciate it if each person who is given a chance can use 30 seconds, ask your question. Aspirants can use a maximum of 1 minute, 30 seconds, answer each question, so we can cover a lot of questions. For each candidate, NEC, that is the executives, they have a chance of asking 1 question. Senate also has the chance of asking 1 question, so they can choose who asks the question for which category of the people, and then the rest is thrown to the Congress to ask their questions. Thank you very much. So starting from the Women's Commissioner, if we will go straight away, within 6 minutes, we want to hear from her. Honorable Irene Koko, if you're available, please, you have the floor for the next 6 minutes.
Mr. Felix Yoku Addo, President, the National Executive Committee, the National Senate, delegates from the various chapters, all protocols duly observed. Ladies and gentlemen, my humble greetings to you all. My official name is Irene Koko Nimawadino, and alumna of the Akati College of Education and the Valley View University of Ghana. I served Mother Ghana as a professional teacher, technical skills and mathematics teacher within the Ghana Education Service for 7 years. Currently, I am a master's degree student at the Xi'an Technological University, Shanxi Province, China, majoring in mechanical and electronics engineering, mechatronics. A good standing member of the National Union of Ghanaian Students, NUGS-China. It was a great experience to have served as the electoral commissioner in the recent NUGS-China chapter elections, and I have as well taken active participation in almost all activities both at local and national levels. This experience and the hard-working outgoing woman, Ms. Clara Akpablis, attribute motivated me to pledge my allegiance to this noble union, NUGS-China, by 7, most notably to uplift the subtle beauty in Ghanaian women in China and the diaspora. On this note, I stand here today seeking your mandate to work in the office of the Women's Commissioner. A motivational speaker, Jim Stovall, said, "You need to be aware of what others are doing, applaud their efforts, acknowledge their successes, and encourage them in their pursuits. When we all help one another, everybody wins." If given the mandate to serve in the office of the Women's Commissioner, I will work hard to 1. Foster, sustain, and spice up the existing structured programs to suit the women. 2. Organize entrepreneurial programs to promote the subtle beauty in Ghanaian women. Organize vocational training to promote independence in Ghanaian women. Further explanation on my point. Point 1. Foster, sustain, and spice up the existing structured program to suit the women. Here are my modalities. Mechanical and organic solidarity. A society or group can only be maintained or sustained through the division of labor and by the similarities of its people members. Thus, there shall be an agreement of action and unity amongst the women fraternity. For example, the various chapter forms will come together to form a board of which innovative and creative developmental ideas would be discussed, decided, and executed. II. There shall be a regular duty roster that would ensure all members have a role to play to achieve a common goal of the women's fraternity. III. NUGS-China Wukong NCW alumni fraternity will be formed to accelerate the solidarity amongst the Ghanaian Women's Union in China and abroad. 2. Socialization. With the help of individual women, we shall acquaint ourselves with the norms of the women's fraternity through participation and by illustrating expectations of the union, thereby leading to desirable outcomes. For example, I. Interaction. Regular checkups on members by various chapter WUCOMs and the national WUCOM. II. Recognition. Rewards on merit, be it intrinsic or extrinsic, shall be given weekly to outstanding women of the week, both at the chapter level and national level. III. Orientation. I will collaborate with the respective chapter WUCOMs to organize and orient new women into the fraternity to align themselves to their new environment, which may include the union policies, procedures.
You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes.
All right. All right. So I will just quickly go to my point. Point 3, NUGS-China Asantua Funds. And point 4, electronic register. Point 5, female academic researchers forum. And the last point are that the first point is general meeting. And then the second point, my modality for organized entrepreneurial program to promote subtle beauty in Ghanaian women will be entrepreneurship development. And then my last point, which is organized vocational training to promote high rates of independence in Ghanaian women. My modality will be regular online vocational training. And I would say, let us inspire each other, work hard, stand for creativity and innovation, and be courageous to be great, love together, and work together. God bless Ghana, God bless China, God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Erin, you've really made good use of the time. At this moment, I'll ask NEC if they have a representative to ask a question on their behalf. Honorable Gloria, I see your hand representing NEC. Please go ahead.
My question to Honorable Irene is, I've heard you talk a lot about what you would do for the women, but the men are also part of the union. And we understand that women play a key role, especially we know that we are the bedrock. And so what are your plans for the brothers too? Because we need all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable. And I'm going to work with a team, and what I intend to, I stated that in part of my objective to invite honorable men to take part in our program, and as well collaborate with other team members in the union or outside the union. And that could be the men as well taking part in our program. Thank you.
All right, thank you very, very much. If Senate has a representative here, I'm seeing, if Senate has a representative, please, can we have that person first? And we'll ask that Senate and NEC get together and get their representative ready so that other aspirants, they may just quickly follow up in asking their questions. Do we have a representative from Senate? Okay, so the question now is, what would you do different from your current, from the current WUCOM, especially in these terms of COVID-19, where movement is limited and all those kind of things?
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, I'm not, I actually want to foster, sustain, and spice up the existing structured program to suit the women, whereby we all come together plan activities that will help us to get more connected. And in our current situation, we can only think of virtual programs. I cannot decide on my own since I'm going to work with a group of people. When I get to that bridge, I think my honorable ladies will help me out to come up with this activities. Thank you.
Thank you. I see Honorable Emmanuel from Senate. Honorable Emma, please go ahead.
Hello.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, please, I wanted to ask, what's your view on feminism?
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, I don't believe in feminism, but I stand for standing up for the right thing. That is what I'll say. Thank you.
All right. Now the delegates. If delegates have questions, please raise your hand, and then you'll be called in the order of your raising of hands. Please. Any questions from delegates? This is our WOCOM coming to steer the affairs of our union. So I believe we should all be able to ask questions freely so we can know her better. So please. Okay, I see Honorable Clements, your hand is up from Nigeria. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Eben, Honorable Eben, for giving me the permission to. Please, can you hear me?
Please go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much for giving me the platform. Honorable Eben, please, I would like to ask our WOCOM a question. This thing has been a border for we the men and the NUGS.
Okay, please go ahead.
Anytime we're organizing a program, we see our ladies isolating themselves. We see our ladies not actually involving themselves in programs, and it's been a very much of a worry. When you go asking the ladies, they say either the programs are not interesting, either the programs are not actually, we don't involve them and all that. But when we call them to come to the podium to actually man and manage a program, they mostly shy away. How are you going to help these ladies? These are ladies who mostly shy away from involving themselves in programs and making these programs a success in a way. How are you going to get all these ladies involved so actually we have a successive one and empower them in actually also moving for
all right, thank you very much, Honorable. You have a minute and a half to answer. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. As stated in my manifesto, I said there will be a duty roster whereby each woman would have a role to play. So with this, we'll have women taking active role every day, and it's going to help such that when they come to on this program, they will be able to have the flair to also get on board. Thank you.
Honorable Elom, I see your hand up from Shanghai. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. This is actually a follow-up question to the previous question before the last one.
Okay.
The question was whether what aspiring women's commissioner thinks of feminism, and she said she doesn't believe in feminism. Well, the last time I checked, feminism is just a search for equality between men and women, and she's saying that she believes in the right thing being done. I would like some clarification on that, because I don't know how pursuing equality between men and women is not doing the right thing. I just want to know what she means by that answer.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Okay. Honorable,
Yes,
please.
please. Thank you very much. I was even thinking of contacting you today.
Honorable Clement, please mute your mic. Honorable Irene, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, my dear sister. Actually, the fact that some of my sisters, on their view on feminism, they say we are women and we need to be given the right to do this and that, but when given the chance, they are not able to do what is expected of them. That is some, I'm not referring to all of them. Okay, so I believe that when we have the platform as women, we should be able to showcase, accept who we are and give our best rather than focusing on the fact that we are women and we need to be considered in most cases. Thank you.
All right, Honorable Adai, delegate, please go ahead.
Hello, honorable members. Yeah, please, I want to ask you that, do you believe with the wig? Do you think wig is good or bad?
Okay,
Can you repeat
Honorable,
your
hold
question?
on.
I can't hear your question clearly.
I said, do you believe with wig, ladies wig? And then do you think is good or bad?
Wig, as in W-I-G?
Yeah.
Yeah, wearing a wig, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Well, wig, I would say it's good. I also use wig. It helps us to get going when you're late for a program and your hair is in mess.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your answer. I see Honorable Adai from, is it Tianyang, delegate? You were the one I called earlier on. Your hand is up. He's gone off. Okay, the next I see from the top is Honorable George, observer. Let's go ahead.
Good evening, Madam Irene.
You have 12 seconds, please. The time is up.
I want to find out your opinion concerning women victimization in our body politics. What do you have to say about that?
This is your question, to be honest. I have to think well. Well, personally, I think we the women would have to work hard in terms of building our inner spirit, our strong will to fight any sort of external forces that come our way in every aspect of life. That is it. So when we are faced with we come in front of any challenge, we'll be able to maneuver, being in politics.
So in your capacity as the incoming WUCOM, what will you do to foresee that women who are trying to enter into politics, as in student politics, get to be encouraged in a way to be able to face these challenges, as in these victimizations that comes from the opposite sex? That's what I'm trying to drive at. So if you can kindly elaborate more on it, and so that we can also get something out of it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. And
please, Honorable Member, sorry, aspirant, the time is almost up, so let's make it quick, such that we'll close the speech.
In a one sentence, I would say that I would help by encouraging them, building their capacity, their ability to step forward for any difficult tasks ahead of them. Together, we win. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, EC chair. So on that note, I think we can hear from the EC chair now. So Honorable Irene, thank you very much for your time, and we appreciate your willingness to serve this able union. Thank you very much, and the time for the Women Commissioner is over. So members, we present to you your Women Commissioner. So kindly let your vote count. All right. So thank you very much, Honorable Irene.
Thank you, sir.
EC Chair. Hello, Saiban. Hello. Hello. Okay. I think we are having some little problem in terms of getting or reaching our EC chairman. And as rightly said earlier, Roxanne is assisting him. So on that note, we'll call on the able organizer, the first on the list, to step in to read his manifesto to us. So, Honorable Enin Verdish, let's hear from you. And remember, the reading of manifesto time is 6 minutes. So it's going to be exactly 10:10. So you have 6 minutes to read your manifesto. Thank you very much. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Honorable Felix Jau Ado, the President of NUGS-China, National Executive Committee, Chairman of the Electoral Commission, dear delegates, fellow aspirants, ladies and gentlemen. The first half of this year has given us challenges to face and lessons to learn. One of the lessons that is undeniable is the indispensable need for solidarity. Solidarity, not just among nations or in fighting for a just cause, but solidarity even in the organizations that are assumed to be unable to effect change. For it is within these small groups that change begins and is effected before it goes out into the world. NUGS-China is one of such organizations that with the right mindset, attitude, and strategy can bring change and innovation in the lives of individuals and even go on to benefit other people outside of it. My name is Enin Kweku Vendish, a second-year pharmacy student, and I come before you as an aspiring organizer for NUGS-China 2020-2021 academic year. Firstly, I would like to extend my gratitude to the outgoing executive board for a job well done. It has indeed been a journey to remember, and all your efforts are very much appreciated. Through it all, we surge forward together, all thanks to your selfless and dedicated leadership. Kudos. Robert Greenleaf, in coining the term servant leadership, was skeptical of the traditional leadership styles that create a gap between the leader and those he leads. Servant leadership accurately describes how I intend to serve this union as organizer. Since I believe that a true leader is one who intends to promote the well-being of others around him. Empathy, a listening ear, stewardship, and complete dedication to the growth of others is at the heart of this campaign. I have several ideas that, if elected, I will endeavor to achieve. These issues include, but are not limited to: 1, teamwork and dedication. Unity is strength and is undoubtedly one of the keys to the success of every union. As a team player who relates well with people, irrespective of cultural or geographical background, I would relate and work effectively with my colleague executive in dispensing my duties for the betterment of the union. I will make sure that all the duties enshrined by the Constitution will be discharged with utmost dedication. Number 2, vibrant link between NEC, Senate, and members. As a union with over 4,000 members dispersed across China, flow of information from executives to members and vice versa is eminent. In order to keep members updated with the dealings and happenings of the union, is eminent in order to keep members updated with the dealings and happenings of the union. I would commend the current executives for the creation of the NUGS-China portal, which has been a key source of information for members in the past few months. When given the mandate as the organizer of this great union, I will ensure that members receive all relevant information relating to the union as early as possible. This will be done by the various chapter organizers, media and publicity committee, and hall representatives. I will ensure that follow-ups will be made and all relevant questions asked about the information by members on the hall pages will be addressed in the shortest possible time. Number 3, welfare. As a union, the welfare of members is very important. I will commend previous administration for putting together the welfare policy, which seeks to address all matters relating to the welfare of members of this great union. When given the mandate, I will coordinate with all chapter welfare fund and discharge the necessary support as early as possible. Also, quarterly activities of the welfare committee will be made known to members at the end of every quarter. This will make members know the need to be a member of good standing and also create awareness of the welfare. Number 4, involvement of chapter organizers. Involvement of members in the activities at the chapter level is very crucial to the development of the union. I happen to be the immediate past organizer of one of the most vibrant chapters of the union, NUGS-Nanjing. And with the experience harnessed from my service, especially during the outbreak of the epidemic, creative and educative programs could enhance members' participation in the activities of the union. When given the mandate as the organizer, I will ensure that several meetings will be held among the various chapter organizers, where we will share ideas of some of the programs in the various chapters and also brainstorm new and educative programs that will increase members' participation and involvement. Inter-chapter competitions that will foster cordial relationship
Honorable
among chapters
Verdish, you have 1 minute more, so
will
please
be
kindly
organized
try
using
to wrap up.
technology. I wouldn't want to bore your ears with too much talk. My legacy goes before you in the service I rendered to NUGS-Nanjing that is there for members to see and to testify. I believe that sometimes you need to test the waters, and I know there are some challenges that I might not be able to anticipate, but with teamwork and dedication, we will be able to overcome. I would therefore call on all eligible voters to rally behind Kweku Vendish and vote massively as we seek to build a strong, viable, and formidable NUGS-China. Organizing at its best is about time. God bless Mother Ghana. God bless NUGS-China. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Sorry, my computer had internet issues and resolving it. We would like to ask NEC representative to please go ahead and asking the questions.
Okay, can you hear me?
Please go ahead.
Okay, so you've given us a great speech and you said a lot. In fact, you spoke too fast that sometimes it's kind of hard to catch what you're trying to put across. My question for you is this. We always have a lot of issues with welfare. We get cases, when somebody gets sick, the money runs into thousands of renminbi and it's always an issue. What do you have in mind to help with that? Should you be given the nod as the organizer? Because you chaired the welfare policy as well, right? The welfare committee.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Uko, for this question. As I stated in my manifesto, the welfare is at the heart of this campaign, and then we will adhere. I will make sure that the welfare policy, will be adhered to, and then all matters relating to the welfare policy will be used in case of welfare.
All right. If Senate is here, can we have?
I'm not satisfied with the answer that he gave. I want specifics. Let's say you are the welfare committee chair, and you have a case said that you have to pay 60,000 for a student. What would you do? The money in the coffers is not even up to the amount. So what would you do then?
Okay, so we will use the normal way that we have been doing, like seeking support from members, and then also We will also contact, we will also seek for sponsorship from those who are well-to-do and also through the embassy. And then with the support and then with the help of my welfare committee members, we'll be able to put things together.
All right, thank you very much. Do we have Senate here?
Yeah, especially the phone.
Senate, please.
Thank
Okay,
you,
if Senate is not ready, Honorable Max, please go ahead, delegate.
Okay, hello. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, please go ahead.
All right. Good evening, honorable members. I want to ask honorable member for vying for the organizer. With respect to the question that one of the honorable members asked earlier concerning female or women participation in programs, what do you have on board or in mind to solve that issue? As in to get the women participate in our programs. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, honorable member, for this question. We all know that women are convinced by our tongue. So, and the sweet words is quite unfortunate that sometimes they don't participate in most of our programs. So by talking to them, by motivating them, by encouraging them, and also working with the NUGS, the NUGS who come, will also help them participate actively in the.
Honorable Roxanne. Okay, go ahead, Honorable.
I'm done. I hope he.
Okay. All right. So, okay, can we have Honorable Emmanuel for Senate? Very quick.
Yeah, Chair, I'm here.
You can put your hand down. Okay, that's okay. Honorable Max, please put your hand down if you are done. Honorable Emmanuel for Senate, please go ahead.
So we still have 5 minutes for Honorable Verdish. Yeah, 5 minutes more.
Okay. So until they come in, Honorable Organizer, you know our system, by the grace of God, these days we have both married couples amongst us and other things. But
hello.
We've not seen. Yeah, please hold on for a minute. And we've not seen programs tailored to suit or bring these two categories together. So what do you have in mind for both the married families within us and the singles, and how we can come together to learn from each other or enjoy ourselves as students?
Yeah, by the grace of God and with the experience from COVID-19, we have come to know that we can organize some programs and share ideas on Zoom. So with the effort and teamwork with my colleague executives, we will brainstorm some of these programs that will help foster and will help those who are yet to marry to learn from those who are married, and then also we'll share experience and all that. It's all about coming up with nice and educative programs that will help in this regard.
All right. Honorable Emmanuel, are you there? Senate.
Yes, please, I'm there. Honorable
Vendesh.
Yes, sir.
Please, my question is that right now that we are in COVID-19 era that we can't meet physically, do you have any intentions that when you come, you'll be having plans for us to be meeting online, or do you have any plans on how to carry your tax online?
Okay, thank you. As I stated in my manifesto, chapter participation is very important. So I will work with the various chapter organizers. They will come up. We will come up with programs that will help in the chapter at the chapter level. So as such, we can also brainstorm some inter-chapters programs on using technology. So this will also help in that regard.
All right, thank you. Any hand up?
Hello, Honorable.
Yes, please. Who is speaking, please? Please go ahead. Who called in? Okay. Honorable Emmanuel Adai, if I mention your name right, please go ahead.
Yeah, honorable member, please. Yeah, hello. Yeah, please, I want to ask that how are you going to ensure the members who are financially weak, how are you going to ensure their welfare?
Okay, this is a very dicey question, and okay, I together with my team will consider this, and then we will come up with nice measures that will help solve this problem, because it is a very it is very how do I call it? Okay, it is not good to see that members are having financial difficulties. So, being the chairman of the welfare committee, we will consider this, and then I will work together with my committee members, and then we will brainstorm new ideas, and then we can maybe incorporate it into the welfare policy, and then we will see the way forward. Thank you.
We have room for one more question. Any question to come? Okay, Honorable Vendish, we thank you very much for your presentation, and we hope and wish you all the best. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Let me quickly see the next in line. Honorable Francis.
Yeah, Honorable Chairman.
Aspirant for organizer.
Yes,
if you are
please.
there, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Chairman. Good evening to our Honorable Electoral Commissioner, the current NEC executives. Please, can you hear me?
Please go ahead. I can hear you.
The current NEC executives, fellow aspirant members, fellow aspirants of NUGS-China, I greet you all. First of all, I want to thank God for seeing us through this COVID-19 period, even though we are not yet done with it. I also want to congratulate the current executives for tremendous work done, especially during this pandemic, and also solidifying the foundation of our noble union. My name is Francis Oliver K. Yomeso, and I am vying for the position of the national organizer for NUGS-China. I uphold the following principles: hard work and trust, team player, integrity, and above all, respect for each all, which I believe will help me, together with my other executives, to further build a stronger NUGS union in China. Mr. Chairman.
Please go ahead, I can hear you.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, I believe NUGS-China has undergone massive transformation since its inception, which in the course of time has placed its name in a high esteem. Frank Clegg once said, and I quote, "If a fellow isn't thankful for what he has got, then he is likely not to be thankful for what he is going to get." Therefore, I express my utmost gratitude to the current administration for an excellent job done on the challenges task. Even as they gradually hand over the baton to the incoming administration, which is yet to be elected, we pray for good health, wisdom in their future endeavors. With reference to our constitution, Mr. Chairman, I strongly believe that the organizer is responsible for a vibrant link between NUGS-China and its respective chapters across the country, whilst ensuring proper execution of activities of the union. As part of the role of the organizer, is responsible for planning, arranging for venues for meetings and other important advertising programs for the union, to keep inventory of assets and physical assets and properties of the union also. Mr. Chairman, being the chairman of the union's welfare committee and acting as the general secretary in his or her absence, if need be, I have served and continue to serve as the organizer secretary in such organizations such as CLOSAC, welfare wing of the Ghana Civil Service. I would therefore like to contribute my quota and also improve my experience by taking more responsibilities here as the national organizer of our wonderful and respectable union, NUGS-China. Mr. Chairman, my vision is as follows. 1, creation of endowment fund or welfare. Even though many Ghanaian students are studying in China here on scholarship, there are a lot of them, a number of them, who are also self-funding. Surviving in China with no permit to work can be a difficult thing in this country. It is my hope that together with co-executives and other chapter executives of the union, we will set up an endowment fund to assist such students in terms of emergencies, such as health and other important things. Fundings of this fund will be sourced not from students, but from Ghanaian political leaders, diplomatic leaders, and other Ghanaian firms operating in China during our events such as end of year get together and other, notable events. Secondly, continuity, Mr. Chairman. As we all know, governance is continuous, and I believe the current administration has served well and initiated a lot of programs which they could not implement. If given the nod, the team will ensure continuity and, most importantly, expand the existing policies and initiate new programs. We will also pick some programs that they started and continue with them. Lastly, or thirdly, personal development and strategic events. Personal development such as the Global Leadership Forum, marriage seminars, which is hosted by other bodies in the country, will be planned and executed for the development of members. Once we complete school, our future and how we make it depends on what we learn and the skills we acquire whilst in school. Mr. Chairman,
30 seconds more, please.
I believe that such events can improve the skills, knowledge of our members. Mr. Chairman, together with the president and other executives, we will not only encourage graduates to return home and apply their skills acquired, applied to nation building, but also ensure that new students and continuous students are encouraged to take their studies seriously, both in and out of classrooms. To quote His Excellency the Ambassador to Republic of China, Ghana's Ambassador to Republic of China, he said, the role of Ghanaian students in the diaspora and their contribution to nation building and Africa as a whole depends on the skills they acquire in our studies. He said this during the welcome address of 2019-2020 academic year of students of which
Sorry, Honorable, you spent 7 minutes. Can you wrap up in 20 seconds, please?
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. I'll conclude. Mr. Chairman, in conclusion, I would like to paraphrase Israel Moore Avivo, one inspired writer who said, if you can do something, if you can't do something, don't initiate it. It will make you a liar. I hereby say that if I'm given the nod to serve in the capacity of the national organizer, I will, together with other executives, work towards the collective goals of keeping the name of NUGS-China in a high esteem and raise our motherland flag higher. Long live Ghana, long live China, long live NUGS-China. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The very first question comes here. You were saying we'll create an endowment fund to assist students, and then your source of funding is going to come from people amidst politicians, don't you? And we all know donors usually have influence on people they donate to. Don't you know, in the shortest possible time, politics will enter into our union and wouldn't be a good thing for us? So don't you think, from the paraphrase? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think it also depends on how we present the policy. Yes, we as executive will not go to the individual politicians, directly. We will channel it through our superiors in China here. That is the embassy. Whoever is there, the embassy will assist it. The embassy should be able to point that at. We can also contact Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. This. We will be ready to help. So I believe that with the help of the embassy, when I'm voted into power, this policy will be a welcoming one, and it will be a success.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's try to answer it. I'll come back to the same question again. But NEC, are you available? Please, NEC and Senate, you always have a question. So I wish you're always ready with your question, and then you go ahead. Other than that, let me go to Honorable George. You have 30 seconds. Please go ahead.
You didn't. Can I ask my question? Because I was waiting for you to finish.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Next, please go ahead.
I have a part A and B. Honorable, please, how old are you?
38 years, please.
And looking at the demographics of NUGS, I can see there's some kind of a gap. Simply put, if you look at Vandish and you look at you see there is a difference. How would you bridge the gap between, if I can call it, the older students and then the younger ones? Because you are organizing and you are bringing us together. Do you think there's going to be some kind of strain because of the differences? How are you going to work around that? And please include the women too. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. I think for me personally, I don't think there is going to be a problem to bridge the gap between the old and the young students. That we are all one. So far as we are all in classrooms learning, I believe that we are all one. Now, what we can do is that I believe in self-esteem, respect. As I said, respect is not, you earn it, you don't buy. So if you respect yourself, I believe you respect yourself and you will respect others, even whether the person is older or younger than you. That natural respect from others will also come. Now, in aspect of the ladies, yes, the ladies sometimes will feel shy and say, "Oh, you men, you always want to take the glory or want to be in charge of everything." Honorable Mr. Chairman, what will be, how will I say it? How will I put it? I don't think it will be a sin or it will be out of order if maybe once I'm chairing the welfare meeting and I believe that women will also be present, and you call the woman to come and just unannounced to come and help you chair that meeting. Then you will see the qualities, the ideas the women have. There is a saying we have that every successful man has a lady or a woman behind him. whenever we are going, wherever we the men we are climbing up, we should try to pull the ladies along, because at every stage, I believe that the women have the ideas to guide us. So we are going to, bring them on board actually to help us steer the. Thank you very much,
Honorable. Let me go quickly. Honorable George, observer, I see your hand up. Please,
okay.
Very snappy, straight to the point.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Congratulations, Mr. Yomeso.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I want to find out about this endowment fund that you are talking about. If let's say you are going to create an endowment fund, there will be some kind of investment that you have to develop. Is that investment going to be here in China or back home in Ghana? And if it is here in China, I believe that here shares or TB bills or something that you want to acquire wouldn't be so much be in a way to generate more income for you to be able to do whatever that you want to do. And if back home, if the money is in Ghana, how are we going to access these monies to ensure that it gets to those?
Thank you very much, Honorable George. Honorable, you have just 1 minute, please go.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. That is a brilliant question. I think the NUGS-China is operating in China here, and but however, whatever we are going to do in terms of this endowment fund, we are going to do in consultation with the embassy, because at the end of the day, if it is established, it's not the executives, not the NEC that is going to be the managers of it. We are going to form, fund managers, especially for that. Maybe so that those people will know, give us, ideas what we should, invest into with the money, so that we can get some IGF for members to benefit out of it. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you very much. Honorable Damuyako, if I mention your name.
Thank you, my brother. Congratulations.
Thank you, Thank you, Honorable.
Okay, my question is, in the likely event that we are not going to have new students on campus this year, most of them are going to do online. In the likely event it happened that way, what are you going to do? What practical steps are you going to put in place to get these numbers to join us, to join NUGS? Because they are going to be far away from China, and there's a need for you to make sure that they are part of NUGS.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable. Yeah, I think in the event where this online, classes continues, yes, so far as I think that NUGS should also make it a point that so far as you gain admission to enter into China to come and study, you should be an automatic member of, NUGS. Now, regardless of your location during these COVID issues, what we are doing now is a visual thing, and it's better we involve them. You advise, you talk to them, tell them the essence, the importance of NUGS, so that anytime that NUGS is organizing the program, whether virtually or centralized program, they can also join. If it is centralized, at least NUGS can also be live. I know NUGS has been established where, how do we call it? Facebook, Twitter, they can also join through, through other medias. And above all, you can, it is not enough to be a member of just a union. You should also be committed and try to have a little amount of love for that, by paying your dues. And when you pay your dues, that makes you a good standing member of the association or the union that we have. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Honorable, is it Chairman or Chairman? Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, I would like to ask Honorable Francis a simple question. Please, Honorable Francis, are you vying for NUGS-Wuhan Organa or NUGS-China Organa?
NUGS-China organizer.
Did you really check your flyers and your tickets?
Yes, please.
And what is there?
It's okay. Let me again. Can I refer because I know it's NUGS-China organizer.
Because I'm seeing NUGS Wuhan organizer.
Oh, really?
NUGS Wuhan organizer. Yeah.
All right. I think
maybe yeah. I will, Mr. Chairman. I think I will have to refer and amend whatever mistake because I have not noticed that. So please forgive me.
We're taking. We take the last one. Your time is up. Senate, did you have a question in mind, or we can go ahead? Okay. Sorry, our time is fast spent. We can ask questions when our next aspirant comes. Honorable, we thank you very much for your time. We wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. God be with you too. Thank you.
We'll move on straight to the Secretary General. Right, yeah, Secretary General. We have Honorable Francisca from Tianjin. If you are there, Honorable Francisca, Secretary General, please. You have the next 6 minutes.
Honorable Felix Jehu-Addo, President of NUGS-China, the National Executive Committee, NUGS-China, Chairman of the Electoral Commission, dear delegates, fellow aspirants, all protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It is a great pleasure and honor to meet at this august occasion to discuss issues on the progress of our union and Ghana, our motherland. Thank you for the opportunity given me to deliver a manifesto in the capacity of a Secretary General hopeful. My name is Francisca Abo, and I'm an MBA Business Administration student at Hebei University of Technology. In the past year, I have had the privilege to serve as the Secretary of NUGS Tianjin chapter. In addition to that, I served as the Secretary of the NUGS-China Sponsorship Committee, as well as the hall representative on the NUGS Women's Forum page. Serving in these positions exposed me to some of the affairs of NUGS-China and inspired me to step up and continue the excellent work done by the current NEC. Vying for this position is not a decision that I have taken lightly, as I am well aware of the administrative workload that is demanded of this role. However, with the extensive experience I have had in my previous position, I believe I can take up this position. Mr. Chairman, permit me to point out some myths about the job of a secretary. There's a myth that the work of secretaries is solely embedded in writing, which I don't subscribe to. Aside from the fact that the secretary is to communicate and take minutes in meetings, there are other policies I think I can bring on board which will contradict the public view of a secretary. Hence my motto, Secretary Beyond the Pen. I believe the work of a secretary goes beyond writing, and I can prove that if I'm given the opportunity to serve. Mr. Chairman, NUGS-China is in its reformative state, therefore visionary leaders are needed. Leaders who are not stuck in their area of expertise, but rather versatile. That being said, I would like to state some of the traditional roles of a secretary. First and foremost, the secretary is to produce useful information. As it is stated in the Constitution of NUGS-China, the Secretary General is to keep and maintain accurate minutes of all proceedings. Information is only useful when it is produced on time. I will make sure the information that students need will be available on time. And I also fulfill my duties as a bridge between the Executive Committee and the various chapters of the Union using these tools. NUGS-China News. This will take the form of a monthly update of the Union's activities. Also, I would propose a program that's what's on the calendar. With this program, I will enhance the event slots on the website by uploading both chapter and national events. This way, students will be able to know what is going on in other chapters and participate if they want. Also, the secretary is to take custody of the union's documents. I believe that privacy is a fundamental human right, Mr. Chairman. The Secretary of NUGS-China is entrusted with all sensitive information about the union and its members and should be able to keep them confidential. As a woman of virtue, I will make sure that student data are protected and third parties will not have access to such information. Dear delegates, I am a woman of principle, so I'll work according to my motto because it is what I believe in. I want to prove that a secretary is not only limited to certain duties, but a secretary can be versatile. To demonstrate my versatility, below are some of the proposals that would help the union if I'm given the mandate to serve as the NUGS-China 2020-2021 Secretary General.
Yeah,
First and
Honorable
foremost,
Francisca, you have 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more to wrap up. Yeah.
First and foremost, I will assist with the running of the union social media platforms. Also, I would bring a program that's NUGS-China Top Tips, and this will be exciting and fun things to draw attention to the union social media. I also ensure the continuous production of NUGS-China magazine that has been done by the current administration. I would also propose my team to organize online orientation for new students to help initiate them into the union, as well as integrate arriving students with continuous students. I would also create a new and better letterhead for all chapters, provincial senate, and committees. Ladies and gentlemen, I think one challenge we need to tackle is low participation of members in activities. If I'm voted into power, I'll create an anonymous link to help solicit for members' ideas before and after programs. With all this being said, Mr. Chairman, someone will ask, why should we vote for you? Ladies and gentlemen, I have always had the passion for serving, and I answer the call to serve not because of the title or position, but the opportunity to be of use. I am a confident person, easy to talk, a good listener, friendly and approachable. So I believe that anyone can come to me with any queries or problems they might have. With all this experience and the passion I have to serve NUGS-China, I believe I can contribute to the progress of NUGS-China should I be voted into power. Beyond the pen, I, Francisca Abo, will serve NUGS-China. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Francis. Nick, if you have question, if you have question, please go ahead.
Please, the SG would ask, so if you could go and then he will come in. Thank you.
Okay, so I should go ahead, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. I don't know if Honorable Chairman, your hand is still up because you answered previously. So let me go to Honorable Clement Obin from Nanjing. And then Honorable Clement, 30 seconds, please.
Thank you, Mr. DC. Honorable aspirant, we thank you for your courage in stepping up in this great mantle. I believe you know the works of the previous administration or the current administration who will be leaving office who'll be leaving office and hopefully you'll be taking office. You've seen the works of the current SG. What are some of his flaws and what would you do to better these flaws? Thank you.
Thank you very much for this question. I think that, and I know that this current administration has done really well, and the current Secretary General has also done really well, and I admire him for that. In as much as he has done well, he's a human being and might have some flaws. And one thing that I think could have been done better is with regards to delegation. That's with regards to late notification of programs. Mostly when we have programs, the notice comes in late. So I think that when I'm given the nod or I'm given the opportunity to serve, I will make sure that we inform members about our programs or activities early for them to have ample time and prepare towards the program. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Honorable Chairman, you asked question previously. I don't know if your hand is up still or not. It's the neck. If you are ready, please go ahead. Honorable Chairman, do you want to ask a question? Honorable George, please go ahead. Observer, okay. Honorable George.
Okay. Congratulations, Madam.
Thank you.
Yeah. I want to find out, in the situation of we students going back to our normal life, as in going back to the classrooms and be studying and going to normal lectures and what have you. As an incoming secretary, if there has been a situation where the president and let's say His Excellency needed your presence at the embassy to attend a meeting, will you forego your lectures and attend that meeting, or you will forego the meeting and attend the lectures? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for this question. I think it's all about balancing. And with regards to your question, if I am supposed to be in a class and also I'm supposed to be at the embassy, I think we are in a team. And in the absence of the secretary, the organizer can take over. So I think there will be the need for me to delegate someone to represent me. Thank you.
But in this case, they needed your presence, not the organizer's presence, because the organizer also has another obligations to attend to at that very particular time. So that is why I'm asking that.
Okay, but I think that as a student, I think I need to be in class. Yes, so I will delegate.
All right, thank you for your answer.
Please, can we take our question?
Okay, please go ahead.
All right. I would like to ask potential secretary, what legacy would you like to leave by the time your administration is done?
A secretary beyond the pen.
Can you enlighten us a little? Because as I'm sitting, I'm beyond my pen, behind my desk. So what's the difference?
Okay, thank you. So what I want to leave is that, and as I stated about the myth of a secretary, I will not be only stuck with my administrative duties. I will be versatile and will help to take NUGS-China to the next level. Thank you.
All right. So the question is, whilst we wait for, okay. Honorable, you've raised your hand, DeGraff, but you didn't indicate your chapter delegate or observer or something. Can you please do that for us? Then I'll call you. Honorable DeGraff. What has been your major contribution to the current administration or past administration?
I served as the NUGS-Tianjin secretary, and I contributed to the union. I also served as the secretary for sponsorship committee, and I also served as the whole representative of the NUGS Women's Forum page.
All right. Honorable DeGraff, please go ahead. Shanghai. We can't hear you, Honorable DeGraff. Okay, while you resolve your issues, Honorable Thompson from Shanghai, delegate, can you go ahead?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. So, Madam, please, I want to ask you, assuming that, like in this COVID-19, assuming that you've had a call from Ghana on a case, maybe something that happened to a Ghanaian here in China, what are you going to say if you have been called to respond to them? Are you going to talk to them, or you have something else to do?
I will consult my team, the NEC members, then we will discuss on what to inform them. Then I will deliver that. But
are you aware that you are not the mouth speaker of the union?
Yes, that's why I said I will consult my team. So if I'm given the opportunity to go ahead and deliver, I will do that.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable DeGraff, can you go ahead again?
Sorry for the network hitches here and there. My question is, Francisca,
Yes.
Honorable to Bison. My question has to do with what are the lags that you've identified in the current administration? Do you find any lag? If yes, how do you plan to be better? If no, how have you contributed to this current administration? And then how do you plan all the same to adapt to the good works done by the current SG? So there are two. One, did you find any lag in his in the execution of his duties? If yes, how do you plan to make yours better than his? If no, how do you plan to adapt to the good works that he has left behind?
Okay, thank you. I think I've said it earlier, and this current NEC has really done well, and I admire him for that. But one thing I believe he could have done better is with the notification of programs or activities. Mostly it comes late, and as students, we need to plan. So when I'm given the nod, I'll make sure that I'll give prompt information and to help students plan so that they can get time and participate in our programs.
All right, thank you. Honorable De Graaf, please put your hand down. Honorable Fifiotu, please go ahead.
Okay, Chair, before that, I think we have just a minute for Honorable Francis.
Okay, more fire. Fantastic evening to Madam Francisca.
Who is speaking, please?
Yeah, this is Fifi.
So who is speaking? I'm giving only one person the chance. Somebody started,
This is
you
Fifi.
are continuing. You are Fifi, okay. Thank you, go ahead.
This is Fifi talking. All right, so COVID, this NEC has been able to create a lot of national convergence with respect to programs. And the rippling effect is that a lot of chapters have become redundant. A lot of chapter leaders have not been that active over a period now. I want to know, since you are coming in as the SG, what are you going to do? Are you going to toe this line of national convergence, or you will try and resuscitate more or less the dying chapters, or the chapters that have become so quiet and redundant due to the national convergence that is ongoing at the moment? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I stated in my manifesto that I'll propose a program that's what's on the calendar, and in that program, every chapter will present their events. So I think in that way, I will know the chapters that are not doing well or that are not having programs. Then we will take up from there. We will talk with them.
All right, thank you. Let me state here very clearly. I appreciate everyone asking this question, but then I want us to focus mainly on the aspirants, leave accusations or any other thing to previous predecessors. I allowed this to go on because it just came. Next time, I wouldn't allow this type of question again. Thank you very much. We have to be fair. You realize I even have a lot of questions, but I'm not asking any question. I'm trying to let delegates ask their questions. So please, all questions should focus mainly on the aspirants and what they can do. Thank you very much. Any other question? Okay, I think you spend a lot of time. Thank you very much for availing yourself to be of service. God be with you, and then wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You're welcome. All right, so we go to the next category, which is the financial controller. So we have Honorable Nana Fifi Kwesen, if I'm right. Honorable Fifi Kwesen, if you can go ahead, you have the next few minutes. Financial controller aspirant, Honorable Fifi, Nana Fifi Kwesen, are you there? Chendu chapter.
Honorable Chair.
Yeah, I guess
Hello.
I guess because of my
The network is bad. Who is speaking, please?
Honorable Chair.
Chair,
Because of my location, I couldn't
disqualified.
currently in Ghana, so I couldn't participate.
I'm having a lot of people talking. Please, as at this point, Honorable person is supposed to be. Any information on him, please?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, per the vetting committee, he was disqualified. So we have only one slot for the financial.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I have to get the updated list. Thank you very much. Sorry, I apologize. It wasn't intentional. Probably I needed to update this. Okay, so we have Nana Adjoa, Honorable Nana Adjoa, if I am right, from Wuhan, right?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. Sorry, my apologies. Probably I opened the wrong files. Honorable Nana Adjoa from Wuhan, if you are there, Financial Controller Aspirant. Do we have information on him, whether he's here or not? Anyone from Wuhan, please get in touch with our Honorable and then let's move on.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. You have the next
Please, can you hear
minutes.
me?
Please go ahead. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chairman, Honorable NEC executives, honorable members, all protocol observed, good evening. My name is Nanadra Anochefa, a master's student in accounting at John An University of Economics and Law in Wuhan. I'm jolly honored to be given this opportunity today to share with you some of my visions and intentions I intend bringing on board when given the opportunity to serve the Union as the National Financial Controller. Indeed, finance is not merely about making money. It's about achieving our deep goals and protecting the fruits of our labor. It's about stewardship and therefore about achieving the good of society. Robert J. Schiller explicitly conceptualizes. Honorable delegates and members, this clearly shows that in order for the financial grounds of an entity to be fortified, and NUGS-China as a matter of fact, there is a need to ensure that in the midst of accountability and integrity, stewardship is pursued and maintained. Upon assuming the noble office of the National Financial Controller, whose mandate includes the responsibility to oversee and manage the financial affairs, I would first ensure policy continuity and good maintenance of the work done by the erstwhile financial administration. The running of the online financial database comes in as a quintessential policy example. That said, I would further make sure that the union's accounting practices are reviewed and implemented in accordance to changing times and the pertinent exigencies of a given circumstance. Undoubtedly, every union organization thrives on the foundation of a better financial system. Thus, NGOs and students' unions like NUGS-China likewise need financial impetus. Suffice to add that these aforementioned organizations' core goals do not fall within the cliche of profit-making, yet run their affairs with money. Should power be conferred on me to serve in the office of National Financial Controller, I would ensure that dues collection, which is the main avenue through which the union's finance is improved as far as possible. From keen observations, it's highly plausible that this process of dues accumulation has not really been a smooth one because of low sensitization among the honorable members of the union at the chapter level. I strongly believe that if honorable members are well informed about the benefits of joining a union such as this, patronage is likely to increase. Should the goodwill of the union in terms of addressing students' grievances be lucidly explained, activism from members will therefore be tangible. Needless to mention the support the union gives in the transportation of students' belongings at the end of their study period. Additionally, in pursuit of diversifying the sources of funding for NUGS-China, aside the mainstream financial inflows, I would, with the help of the NEC, try to raise funds through the sale of some Ghana-made souvenirs to honorable members who may be in need of such items during graduation ceremonies and other chapter-level gatherings. Humble pleas would also be made to the Ghanaian businessmen and women in China and interested stakeholder parties to support program facilitating for various chapters. Some of these could include remarkable business ideas from honorable members that would require funding. These days, there are crowdfunding opportunities where members with interesting business ideas could come on board. So we see how the union could also benefit from this. This, I believe, could help the union raise extra funds to support its activity. Finally, although I shall find myself in the position to serve you and serve you better, my job specifications cannot be fruitful without your efforts and massive support. I implore us all to come together to help make NUGS-China a place that can be no less than home away from home. Long live NUGS-China, long live Ghana, our motherland. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Time for question. We will ask NEC if NEC will want to go ahead. Senate, please get ready, follow up quickly, and then we'll go. So NEC, please go ahead. Senate, are you there?
Hello,
okay, so,
Honorable.
yes, who is talking?
Hello, please, I want to ask if you have a lot of good plans or resolutions for the union, and the president happens to be the mouthpiece of the union. What if some of the plans is against them? What are you going to do?
I think that I cannot come up with these plans on my own. We are a group, okay? So everything that I bring on board must be discussed by everyone. So if he has something against some of the things I bring up, he probably would have another solution that we could use, or any other member could bring up something that we could all do to achieve the common goal and the common interest. So it's not about me trying to push something that I think would be beneficial when the others think that it might not be. Thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Prince, Delegate, changing, can you go ahead?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Aspirant, from your presentation, you did mention of changes of accounting policies. So can you just highlight some of the accounting policies of the current administration, and then what you are going to change, some of the accounting policies you'll be bringing on board? Thank you.
Thank you. Basically, I mentioned that because of the changing trends and the fact that this is a union that's, well, it's not, it's a financial body, yes, but then it is not functioning as any other organization would function, because our main aim is not profit making. And so some of the things that we'll be doing might not be in line with what general businesses do and how they go about their things. So talking about changing them would be that, okay, sitting down to analyze some of the things. When I say changing policies, I know it's broad, but an example that I saw was that when the National Current FC was reading the statement, I saw some of the things that I thought that, okay, could be a little bit clarified so that members of the General Assembly could see that, okay, this is what this meant and this is what this was for. An example being donations. Donations were stated categorically under the income part and also under the expense part. So I felt that maybe making the donations received and donations expense could be better. So we get to know exactly where it came from and exactly what we used it for, how it went out. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Honorable Prince, please put your hand down. Honorable Evans Opoku, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman and aspirants, congratulations. So my question is in two folds. The first thing that I would like you to tell me is to tell me the experience, the financing or the accounting experience that you are bringing on board, that you know already, that you are bringing on board. And then the second point is that reading through previous NUGS accounts, like coming from audit from previous NUGS, yeah, what we realize is that most of the audits report state categorically that most of the documents, it doesn't have supporting documents. most of it doesn't have supporting documents. And so, like they have been reporting all these. Well, can you give us assurance, or what assurance can you give us that, well, you are going to stand firm that every expenses that in your administration you will make, you will provide supporting, like you follow through all the all the payment procedure. And because of that, if let's say at the end of your tenure, we identify that we should go strictly to the all the sanctions that is there that you have to face. So can you give us the assurance that, okay, for your administration, you promised, so that we will hold you accountable, that you get, because every year this same particular issue has been coming. Payment channel wasn't followed. Okay, so 2 questions. So please answer all these questions for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I got the opportunity to work on the Wuhan Audit Committee. And then I've also seen the reports given by the Audit Committee of the National. So I know that what I noticed, first of all, is that we don't even have payments vouchers, okay, that must be approved by the president and the financial secretary. So I think that some of these things must be put in place. So then it boils down to getting to the chapter level, so that, first of all, we have expenditure books or payment vouchers taking care of expenses, and receipt books doing their work as receipt books. Because I realized some of the receipt books were being cancelled and used as payment vouchers, which I think that shouldn't be done at all. And then you talking about how we can get supporting documents and all that. I think that these supporting documents can come through when we come together as the financial team. So I would end up working with the different financial controllers of the chapters coming together. I'm actually thinking of finding a way, if possible, to create this Excel system where every chapter is going by it, so that at the end, when we are consolidating accounts, or when somebody has to send money, we know that there are no lapses from this aspect or from the other. Okay, because I realized that it's something that is really there. We can't trace what this expense was used for, because probably the president just called the financial controller and said, okay, we need money for this. But then there need to be like notes that are put down to say that this money was used for this at this date at this particular time, so that when auditors come in, they can easily audit the books. And then to your question about experience, so I worked on the NUGS Wuhan Audit Committee, and then I've had opportunity to work on other financial committees, or to even serve as financial controller before I came to China. So I think that I know my way around the books, and I'm very positive that together with all the financial controllers in the chapters, we can make all these things very better. We can be very accountable and very plain to the General Assembly about how funds have been spent. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Honorable Thompson from Shanghai, please make it snap.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Yeah, Madam, my question is, first of all, I stand to be corrected. I learned because the union is not registered as union. We don't have the account for the union. What is your plan towards that? How are you going to work towards that? And the second question is, we always talk about going for funds from the Ghana community. Before a company will perform any duties or maybe his social responsibilities, meaning he's getting something from the society, what are you going to do in order to benefit these people as well?
Okay, so
thank you.
So your first question was about how, sorry, your first question again. Okay, so let me answer the second one. About how, since these people are benefiting, or how we are always going back to them and probably are not benefiting from us, how we can also get back to them. So how we can get back to social responsibility, CSR is not just about philanthropy. So it doesn't really have to do with we going out to say that, okay, so we are NUGS Wuhan, sorry, we are NUGS China, and then we want to do the social appreciation. it's about accountability of whatever funds that they give us. And they're seeing that, okay, so we came for the funds for this. This is the projects that we have undertaken, and this is where we have reached. So that alone is social responsibility in itself. The fact that we are accountable for the funds that we went for and we haven't misappropriated it. Please, I didn't quite get your second question. If you could come back. Sorry.
It's okay. Can we take additional one since you've helped him a little? Let's take, because time is almost up. Honorable Thompson, please, can we allow someone else also? Thank you very much for understanding. Honorable Abigail from Xi'an, please go ahead. Time is up. Make it
Hello,
short.
please, can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, Honorable Adjoa, please, I want to ask you a question. You just made mention of the SC reports. So please, I hope you noticed that one chapter was not able to make payments due to some technical problems. So if you are faced with, in the future, if you are faced with this kind of problem, what will you do? Or what will you do to prevent something like this from happening?
Okay, so I know that now NUGS has a system that whenever you take dues as a chapter controller, you're supposed to pay into it. So from the beginning, I think it's about just coming together and understanding that we are all working for the good of the union. So when you get money, the moment you get dues, you don't have to wait for, let's say, a particular amount before you input it in or before you send it to the national FC. I think all these things could help prevent the situation where this amount has been kept and then, you know, I couldn't send it because I was here and then because of some technicalities, I couldn't get it to you. So the moment you get something, the moment you get these, you can just pay it rightly so that we record it and make sure that you don't end up keeping a lot of money with you. And then we are human. So at a point in time, I'm sure you might even want to help someone out or something so that we can prevent all these things from happening. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Nick, is Nick ready, or we can sum it up?
Hello.
Yeah, Chairman.
Chairman,
The
hello.
time is up.
Hello.
Yes.
The time is
Yes.
up, please.
Chairman Nixon. Yeah,
Yes,
I want to ask
please.
a question.
Please,
First and foremost,
hold it, please. Hold on. We are calling names and other things. We are trying to be fair this time. So please, if you are not on top, don't please jump in. I wouldn't take the question. Sorry.
Yeah,
So please,
Chairman,
next
before
time,
he
raise your hand.
proceeds, the time is up, so he
The
should be
time is
very
also
snappy.
up. So please, let's raise our
Yeah.
hands. Usually I've been asking questions. When the aspirant starts or something, we should be getting a question. Thank you very much. These are our question, time wasting. We wish you all the best in your endeavor to serve the union.
hello, Chairman.
God bless you very much.
Hello, Chairman.
Thank you.
Hello, Chairman.
Yes, who is speaking, please?
Please check the participant. You'd see who is speaking. I think Nick has a question disclosed, right?
So, if
this is Fifi. Okay.
All right, can we go to the next candidate? Then you can ask your question. This candidate has exhausted their time. Thank you very much. And I called NEC about 3 times. They were not ready. So next time, be the first to get ready if you are representing NEC. Thank you, Honorable Lady. You can exit now. So we are moving to our Vice President. As we have it, we listed Honorable Collins Chefundemi will have the floor for the next minute. We are at 11:30. We know our presidential candidates will have exactly 1 hour, so even plus other things. So NEC, please get your questions ready. The moment they finish, you follow. Senate, get your questions ready. Then other things can follow. Thank you very much. Honorable Chefundemi, if you're on board, let's go, please. Honorable Collins Chefundemi, are you there? From Beijing, aspirant, Vice President. Anyone with information on Honorable Vice President aspirant, Honorable Collins Chefundemi. All right. let's move on quickly. I don't know if because of technicalities or something. Is Honorable Bernard ready? Honorable Bernard from Cheyenne, Vice President.
Yes, please, I'm ready, sir.
Please, let's go ahead. You have the next. Let me reset my watch. All right.
Thank you.
All right. You may proceed.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, Congressmen and women, senators, NEC, JC, EC, aspirants, delegates, observers, members, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Okwampa Bernard, and I'm aspiring for the National Vice President of NUGS-China. I have served in Xinjiang chapter as the chapter president since December 2018 to July 2020. In 2019, I was privileged to serve in the Passport Petition Committee that pushed for the reduction of the passport renewal fee. I also served as a deputy chairman and a member of the technical team in the Media and Publicity Committee of NUGS-China. As a member of the Media and Publicity Committee, I've seen many developments in the union as well as challenges battling the union. Typical examples include chapter executive not showing up for national meetings or programs, poor dissemination of information to members, lack of financial support for welfare or NUGS-China programs, registering of the union, promoting unity among Ghanaians, removing the bad news to promote the right image of Ghanaians in the diaspora. These are some of the significant problems we are facing right now, and I want to serve on the National Executive Committee as the Vice President to help eliminate these problems and make the union what we all wish to have. Mr. Chairman, the immediate past administration promised us rebranding, and with hard work and dedication, we were able to achieve that. But the question is rebranding enough if the members are far behind the changes made to the union, or if the members do not feel the changes or the branded part of the union? I'm sure most of you are saying no. If your answer is no, then that is the reason why I want to become the next vice president of our noble union. The members are the reasons why I want to be the next vice president of this great union. The problems mentioned earlier are the reasons why I want to become the next vice president. I want to make changes. I want to continue the good work we started. We, because I'm part of the rebranding committee, which is the Media and Publicity Committee. And we are the reasons you and I are having our 32nd Delegates Congress in this pandemic without thinking about social distancing, disinfection, wearing of nose masks, or the fear of being infected. We have been able to build a portal to ensure that the Youth Congress is successful. I want to make sure the excellent work started continues. I want to make sure that we bring the union to your fingertips. I want to ensure that the union is easily accessible by all members. I want to ensure that the members have information on their fingertips without having to wait for chapter leaders to finish their busy schedules before attending to them. To ensure that we get both external and internal support to promote our welfare policy. To ensure that the bad nuts are being removed to promote the good image of Ghana in the diaspora. This is why I want you to vote me into office as your next vice president. Dear delegates, vote Okwampa Bernard as your next vice president, and I will deploy all my experiences and networking to ensure that there's proper dissemination of information in the union by building a user-friendly mobile application for the union, to ensure that our image as Ghanaians in the diaspora is protected by removing the badness among us, to ensure that we get both external and internal support to promote our welfare policy and programs like Congress. I will seek to strengthen the bond between NUGS-China and other Ghanaian student union in the diaspora. Establishment of the admission committee under the academic committee to ensure that Ghanaians willing to study in China gain admissions to university of their choice in China without being duped or falling victims to corrupt agents in China. Establishment of NUGS-China mobile money under the financial committee that will see to it that members receive money from home and also send money home safely without paying many charges to swap agents or falling in the hands of corrupt agents. Cleaning of non-student or non-Ghanaians from our social media handles to ensure proper data of students in China. Discovering and bringing all Ghanaian students in China under the NUGS-China umbrella. Bringing together and supporting the Ghanaians, especially student-owned business in China. Maintain and strengthen the welcoming of new students introduced by the current executives. Dear delegates, this is where you come in. The power is in your hands now. Please vote Okwampa Bernard into office as the next national vice president of NUGS-China to contribute to the development of our noble union. Without your support, all this will remain a dream. Long live NUGS-China, long live Mother Ghana. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You were asking for more time, but I think you've made good use of your time. Thank you very much. I'll go straight away as usual. Nick, if you have a question, please, let's go. Senate, please, get ready so we make good use of the time. Who is representing NEC at this point? Is it Dr.
Please, the
Maxwell?
Vice President, but he's muted.
Can you please unmute him?
Where am I? Please, he can unmute now.
I suppose Honorable Robert Appiah, right?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Whilst we work
while
on
that is quick, I think whoever is ready can go so that we don't waste
yeah,
more
okay.
time.
So from the top, I see Mighty Daniel from Zhejiang, right? Zhejiang. Mighty Daniel,
Yeah.
a very mighty and a snappy question.
Yeah, Honorable Bernard, during your manifesto reading, you kept saying, I. I want to find out whether when you are being elected as the Vice President of NUGS, are you going to work alone? Because you kept saying, I.
No, please. I'm not going to work alone. I'm going to work with the team, but I will propose my ideas to the team.
All right, thank you. The next one, Honorable Judge, observer from the top.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Bernard, congratulations. I want to ask you this question. Do you think it is fair for National to have a 50-50 share in the dues paying? And if yes, why? And if it is no, why also? Second question has to do with people that has been flooded on the chapters executives page, or let's say chapters members page, where some see themselves to be old students, and then they'll be doing this swapping things, and at the end of the day they end up swindling students with their monies and all that. So in your capacity as an incoming vice president, what are you to do to ensure that riffraffs among us are being taken out of the pages? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll answer your first question. I think it's fair for NEC for National to get 50% of the dues, because NEC organize programs and activities, and even most of the chapter issues are being sent to National for National to address those problems. So I think it's fair for National to have 50% of the dues. And considering your second question, when I was in Ghana, I was privileged to work at Tigo, then Tigo Cash, and I was privileged to serve under the current CEO of MTN, Mr. Selom Adedivo, who is now the CEO of MTN. I worked under him as the Tigo Cash agent developer then. I will make sure that these old students or non-students in our platform are being taken out, and also make sure there's proper means of students getting money or sending money home. This swap agents must stop. We can have a mobile money account for NUGS, which will even serve as a source of income for the union. Thank you.
All right. So, just
Mr. Chair.
Yes, sir.
Please, I had wanted to just give a follow-up question to my first question, the answer he gave. Just shortly, within 10 seconds.
Okay, go. I'm counting. Go.
Okay, sir. So, Mr. Bernard, please, you are saying it is fair, but I'm also saying that if problems from all the chapters are being taken to National, which kind of problems, and how are those problems emanated, and what are those problems that you are talking about? Thank you.
Not just problems, National organized activities, you understand. And mostly, yes, the union is built from the chapter level, but the National also has a lot of responsibilities in building the union by discovering non-chapters or students in places where there's no chapter. Such activities needs money. For instance, maybe you have to send the vice president or you have to send the national president. I remember the previous administration, they sent most of the executives to inaugurate some of the chapters. All these need money. So I think the 50% is fair for national to receive.
Okay, I think
All
we'll
right.
continue another time.
Okay, thank you. Just a follow up very quick. During your manifesto, you were saying you will be having measures to remove all the bad nuts amongst us. How do you intend to do that? And then just now you are saying, per the question, we will be removing like those who have finished schools from our whole pages. And don't you think, although they've completed their school, there should be a provision for them rather than just taking them off because they have something to contribute? So what plans do you have for, let's say, old students, if I may put it that way?
If you check our constitution, if somebody graduates and the person wants to be part of the union, the person has to serve the union official letter, and the person will be considered as a honorary member. So we will give them the opportunity to do that, or we will take them out. Reason being is that in my chapter, there are such situations or issues. Last year, my provincial coordinator was a victim of such issues. Her school fees was sent, and someone who claimed he wanted to help her received the money in Ghana, and after that, the person blocked her. Per our investigation, we found out that the person was an old student. The person is no longer in China, but rather an old student. So yes, we are glad to have them around, but yes, so in order to protect our members, we have to take them out.
Right,
they can register as honorary members if they want to be part of the union.
All right, I'll end my question there. The next name on top, I don't know if I'll mention it wrong. Is it Moin Nia from Beijing? Sorry if I mentioned your name wrongly. So go ahead.
That's fine. Thank you very much. The name is.
Can you mention your name correctly, just for correction?
The name is Min Nia.
Okay, thank you. Please go ahead. 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. I think Honorable George already asked my question with regards to initiating of the mobile money system thing. So that's okay. We can move forward.
All right. So you're okay, right? Okay.
I'm fine.
All right. Thank you. That's a very good one. Honorable Fifiotu, please go ahead.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah,
yes, Honorable Okampa, fantastic delivery. My question is very simple. I heard you say you were president between December 2008 and I think just quite recently you just handed over. I want to know what necessitated such a situation, because that is more than an academic year. Could you elaborate on that for me?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Fifi. If you check our constitution, after serving for 1 year, you can still apply to serve again. So that made me serve the union for the next academic year, because the previous administration, they handed over late. So my first tenure of office wasn't the full 1 year. So I took more time by continuing to do to contribute my best to the development of the chapter.
All right, thank you. The next person, Honorable Maxwell.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Bernard, for the presentation. I just have only 2 questions for you. The first one is, Honorable Bernard, I think you know the Constitution very well. Are you aware what is the next thing to do when, as a member, you send a petition to the Judiciary Committee and the Judiciary Committee give a verdict and maybe you are not happy with the verdict? What is the constitutional right thing to do as a member?
You appeal if you're not satisfied with the. You will appeal to the verdict if you're not satisfied with the verdict given to you by the JC.
And please, how do you appeal?
You serve the JC an appeal letter.
Okay, so Honorable, is it really accurate and constitutional if a member, you send a direct message to a member of Judiciary Committee when you are not happy with the verdict of Judiciary Committee as a president of a chapter?
I think it will depend on the relationship between you and the JC. Mostly if you call the JC for the JC to advise you on the issue on the ground, by maybe first you send your petition and the JC gives you a verdict, you weren't satisfied, but you call the JC and the JC explains to you you stay on a call with the JC, the judicial chair, for like, let's say an hour or maybe more, for him to advise you. You have that rapport. So if the JC give you a verdict and maybe you call the JC or you send the JC a text and you don't want to appeal to prolong issues, but you because of the rapport you have with the JC, you send the JC the letter to tell the JC that, oh, I wasn't satisfied with the verdict given to me or something. It depends on the relationship between you and the JC. If previous petitions.
Okay, let's make the answers snappy and end up this session.
I just want to know whether is it constitutional.
It's a yes or no question, Honorable.
No, it's not constitutional. It's not.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you too. The chairman of the LOC who can ask the question, because he's hosting, it's difficult for him to raise his hand. So please permit. Honorable, please go ahead. LOC chairman. Are you there? I can't hear you. You are far away. Please make the necessary adjustment.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead now.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much, aspirant. So my question, I think I heard you talk about the swap thing. Thank you for that idea. But then I would like to know if whether you know that swapping is illegal and it falls under money laundering. Do you have an idea that it is illegal?
Okay.
So how are you going to make it legal? If you know it's illegal, how are you going to make it legal for it to be safe? So the union doesn't fall under any get sued or anything.
Thank you very much. Please, if you listen to my submission, I don't encourage swapping. To protect our members from falling into victims or being victims to such agents or swapping agents. So I made mention of introducing NUGS-China mobile money accounts. And I stated that I worked under the current CEO of MTN. So I was working in MFS, Mobile Financial Service. So we can introduce NUGS-China mobile money, and that is legal, I think.
All right, thank you. Last question, then we go. Has NEC asked their question already?
No, not yet.
All right, please go ahead. Last two. Senate, if you have a question, please quickly.
Mr. Aspirant, thank you very much. Knowing how the academic calendar is, and you being the one who chair the committees, how are you going to combine your schoolwork whilst you also chair these committees in ensuring that they are also effective and they work to enhance the union's work?
Thank you, sir. I believe in separation of powers. I chair the committee, the academic committee, but that won't be the only committee chaired by the vice president. So I will make sure we select a deputy, and I will work hand in hand with the deputy so that it won't affect my academics and it won't affect his academics too. I'll make sure everybody contributes to the development of the academic committee.
So just a quick, are you saying you are going to create another office within your office, because that is your responsibility?
No, sir, I'm not going to create an office. For instance, currently in the previous administration, I was the deputy chairman for the Media and Publicity Committee. The vice president is the chair, but we help him to make the work easier since he is a student, and going here, being the academic chair, being the media and publicity chair, the passport petitioning committee chair, it will be so difficult for him to even sit behind his books and read. And reading too is our main goal of being a student in this country.
All right, thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Senate, did you ask your question? His time is up. His
Hello,
pen is
Honorable.
Oh,
I'm going to give the Lord as the national vice president.
who is speaking, please? Hold on.
Unless, Honorable.
I don't see your hand at the top. Please hold on. Let's follow the rules. I use the hands, and even there are people whose hands are, but he spent 20 minutes. So let's move to the next aspirant, and then you ask your question. Thank you very much, Honorable, for availing yourself to serve the union. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Honorable Collins Chafondemi, if you are available, you have the next slot. Please go ahead. And Honorable, before you start, please, all hands should be lower. Please, everyone reduce your hand, let it down so that when we open for questioning, we can be fair. Thank you. Honorable, your time starts.
Mr. Chairman, delegate, all protocol observed. My name is Dakra Collins Chafondemi. Can you hear me, please?
Please go ahead.
My name is Dakra Collins Chafondemi, and I'm vying for the position of the Vice President. Since the union was born, it has gone through massive transformation and reforms, which have raised the name of the union so high above all student union or an association in China. It is worthwhile to mention that the massive development of this union has been due to the sacrifices and hard work of our past administration, various dedicated members, and entire Ghanaian student body here in China. Moreover, the Ghana mission in China, both present and past, has been of help in connecting with student body to help meet the needs of students. During this era of COVID-19, students received supplies from government of Ghana through the embassy and NEC of various assistance, which include the evacuation of Ghanaians, which students formed a significant part from China to our beloved country. I want to use this opportunity to thank all executives, the embassy officials, and the entire student body for the great work done in building our union, and most importantly, projecting the image of Ghana in China. Mr. Chairman, as I mentioned already, I stand here vying for the position of the Vice President of our noble union with the core mandate of working hand in hand with the union's president to ensure the uplifting of the union and our beloved country, Ghana. As an aspiring Vice President of NUGS-China, my vision is to bring fresh ideas on board, continue with good work of past administration, and even those that were left waiting to be completed. Mr. Chairman, I believe the main goal of this union is to ensure the students' welfare are catered for. And in light of this, I will help ensure that the interests of students are protected with guidance of the Constitution, and all decisions taken will be with consent from the union. I will be working closely with the President and all executives to respond promptly to concern raised by students on our various platforms and requests that will be sent to us by individual members of the union. The best way to win the hearts of students to be active in this union will when they know that their leaders have great concern for them. And this is exactly what I seek to do. Mr. Chairman, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, as said by Isaac Newton, if I have seen further than others, it is by standing on the upon the shoulders of others. Of course, moving to digitization of our union has become very important, especially during these times we are in now. And I would like again to thank the past administration for for this initiative. They have laid a great foundation, and when given the nod by delegates present, I will be working with the president to further develop on this project. I will ensure the constant communication with technical team and bring more personnel on board to brainstorm on how to develop on what has been done since I'm a data scientist myself. I believe a great work has been done, and if we want to see further away, especially in this century, we must not kill this project. Mr. Chairman, as a student in China, our core mandate is to excel in our academics and research abilities. If given the nod and in consultation with the academic committee, which I will share if given the nod, we will work to bring senior students who have already excelled in their academics to help guide our young ones and colleagues who have less knowledge on their majors and how to help them excel. Due to COVID-19, our use of
Yes.
virtual connection has
Honorable
increased,
Dakota, you have 1 minute more.
has increased with the pace set by current NEC. We will enhance on the use of it and to reach to more people in guidance to achieve their academic purposes in China. Mr. Chairman, as we all know, the Vice President is responsible for relating with passport, marriage certificates, and other related tax responsibility by NEC and Senate. I shall be present at the embassy all time to ensure the fast process of student documents, and through our mission has other pressing issues, although our mission has other pressing issues on their hands to deal with. And my constant presence will alert them on the fast processing of our concern. And since my residence is 15 minutes away from the mission, they will be further of callings with matters concerning the union and related issues. As a resident of Beijing, getting first-hand information from our embassy and mission will be a key, and representing the union in special meetings organized by the embassy. If elected as the vice president, issues will be taken care of ease while not burden the union with extra cost on bringing executives from different provinces, and will save the union on its expenditure. Mr. Chairman, I hereby say, if I'm given the mantle to assist the president, I will work together with him or her vision and my vision infused. And the saying goes, 2 heads are better than 1. I raise my name to rise the name of the union and the motherland of Ghana to greater heights. Long live NUGS, long live God bless you all. Thank you.
Oh, I get it now. So if it was MSc or something,
Okay, thank you very much. Can you make me the host again, co-host? So unmuting myself or muting myself wouldn't be difficult. Mr. Host, thank you very much. Raise your hands if you have questions while we start with NEC and the Senate. If you are ready, please go very quick. NEC, yes. NEC, are you ready? Senate, are you ready? Okay, let me go with the first person then. Is it Gideon? Honorable Gideon, are you there?
No, this one I
the way it can go, in fact, I'm sure almost Robert.
Yes. Honorable Derek. Honorable Derek, if you can tell, oh, you are JC, okay. Honorable Derek JC, please go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Hello.
Honorable Chair. Please, am I being heard?
Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. Honorable Chair Fondemi, thank you very much for the wonderful presentations. I have two questions for you. The first is that you said that your constant presence at the embassy would push for the facilitation of our passport renewals. How are you sure that can be done? Will your mere presence there push for that? And then also, you mentioned that the embassy will be fed up with your continual presence there. And don't you think that them being fed up with your continual presence there would rather hamper the assistances that we would have to get from them?
All right, thank you.
Just quoted the word that you used. Thank you so much.
All right, I'll go my constant present, and they will get fed up. I've been working with the embassy, even as a chapter head, and they know that we need it. But it's just that there are things that need more addressing from other people, not only us. But with my presence, they will see the seriousness of which it is supposed to be done. Yes. Thank you.
Honorable, okay, I have a second question. Okay, I think you joined the two of them, but why wouldn't you rather push for a passport hub in Japan to be facilitated rather than you going up and down to the embassy?
Our passport hub in Japan. Well, I believe it's a diplomatic thing, and it's with the government of Ghana, that is Ministry of Foreign Affairs. That should be left to them to do, not a student body. We can only add our voice on how good it is, but we can't make them do things the way we want them to do it. Thank you.
All right. Honorable Gideon, are you there for the last time? Okay. Honorable.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, please go ahead then.
Okay, thanks very much. I really love your composure, Honorable Chief Ondeme. My question is, what legacy are you going to leave as NUGS Vice President? An example is, you may have what you want to do, but you definitely need a supporting role. So we know about Mia pushing the digital agenda. That's what we know. My second question, I don't know you personally, but I know from a program, one of NUG's national programs, that you study data science, or you're a data scientist, let me put it. How do you think, and it's a gray area, how do you think it's going to benefit NUGS, or NUGS will leverage on your expertise? Thank you.
Let me come in, Honorable, very quick. I think people are getting interested in asking questions. So let's every person ask one question. So please answer only one question so we can move to the next person. Thank you.
So I choose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go very quick.
As a data scientist, with the issue of passports and things, the data can be represented on a very good visual, I don't know how to put it, visualization for members to see, and simply explaining that this is how this went, like from the passport renewal, shipping, and other things. So it will be represented greatly on diagrams, so that we will see the fluctuations and the progress of the union. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Honorable Derek, please let down your hand. Honorable Franklin, go ahead. Honorable Neck, get ready, and Senate will follow. Honorable Franklin.
Yeah, Chairman, thank you for the opportunity.
Go ahead.
And this to the honorable aspirants. The current composition of our constitution puts the vice as chairman of a number of committees, and I know you know them. I want to seek your opinion on this fact. Would you agree that the vice should be relieved of the chairmanship of some of the committees, And in your view, would you mind relinquishing the chairmanship of some of the committees so that you can concentrate on few so that you can do your work better, rather than being chairman of a number of them that will reduce your effectiveness? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Very
Okay,
smart.
okay, honorable. I know what I'm going in for, and that is the responsibility the Constitution has given me. So I'm going to act according to what the Constitution has given me. And if there's a need to bring anybody on board in consultation with stakeholders and all executives, we will surely bring someone to do the necessary job. Thank you.
Thank you. The NEC executives, are you ready with your question?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
Felix was delayed, so I'll just go ahead and ask.
No problem.
I'd like to know your plans towards forging unity amongst the student body, and not just within the student body, but you've heard of Ghana community as well. And you know there are other factions that are sort of undecided about whether are we going to Ghana community, are we with NUGS, all that. What are your thoughts? What are your plans? Thank you.
Okay. In order to unify us or to bring us together, mostly Beijing here, I've been here for almost 5 years, 4 years, 5 years, 5 years. Yeah. And mostly we have Ghanaian community coming to help NUGS in football activities, Afishiapa, then other things. That is when NUGS Beijing organizes. And when the Ghanaian community too organizes, they seek our help as students. And getting us together, it's not going to be easy because we have differences. We are students, they are workers, they will have that thing, But still, I'll try with others to convince them like, okay, we are on a foreign land and we need to love one another, be it you are in this union or in this union. What binds us together is we are Ghanaians. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Senate, Honorable Emmanuel, go ahead.
Honorable Chair, thank you. Honorable Collins, thank you for the wonderful presentation. I want to ask, if given the nod as the Vice President and you happen to find out that some of your NEC executives are not coming to meetings, or they are not coming for NEC meetings, what are some of the things you do since people will be working together?
Okay, this one is just a sharp one.
Yes, it should be sharp. It should be sharp indeed, because you have 1 minute more.
Yeah, this one, after confrontation of them several times, I just petition JC. I don't joke with JC. I just petition them fast forward because the right thing must be done. And I believe in right things. Yeah. So far as it's right, I'm going to do it. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, Honorable Clement, a very snap one.
Thank you very much, sir. Honorable aspirant, please, I would like to know, you said you are into IT with your field as you're studying right now. With the current innovation to which this current administration has brought up with a website, what are the flaws to which you have actually seen, and what are the things you want to actually do about it in the quest of improving its effectiveness to the members of NUGS? Thank you.
Well, it's effective. That one, I'll give it to them. They really did well. And the flaws I've seen, is slow. It's slow when you are loading some of the things. And I would like, with my expertise, with the technical team who has built it, we will work on making it fast. The moment you click enter, it appears. That is when your internet is fast, And your internet too must be fast. Mostly that's a flaw. And new ideas will be built onto it. As I speak with the technical people, knowing the work they've already done. Yes, that's what I'll do, because as I'm a computer scientist, I just can't go trying to change everything. No, I will need to consult them because they are head of the team, and I'll be that person always there to convey their message. And as I'm a technical person, I will know how to present it to NEC when it comes to everything. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. In the same line, I want to acknowledge the good effort of our technical team. It seems I've been mentioning NEC senators, but if they decide to go to bed because it's 12 o'clock right now, this whole show will end up. So our technical team, we really appreciate you. And get ready with the question in the next slot. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Collins Chafundeme, we thank you for availing yourself to serve our union. We wish you all the best. God be with you and hope to see you soon. Thank you very much. We are now getting to another important part, let's say the face of our union, if given the nod. I will say it's 12. It's 12. Can we take a 5 minutes reset, just 5 minutes? Technical team, as we said, give us a musical interlude. Honorable Collins, Honorable Rebecca, please get ready. We begin, we take a 5. Thank you.
All for you, it all for you. All for you, it all for you. I dey wait you, Papa. I dey wait you, Mommy. I dey wait you, Papa. Oh. All for you, it all for you. 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 I dey wait you, Papa. I dey wait you, Mommy. I dey wait you, Papa. Oh, all for you, it all for you. 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 I dey wait you, Papa. I dey wait you, Mommy. I dey wait you, Papa. Oh, all for you, it all for you. All for you, it all for you.
Ghana, land of freedom.
toils of the brave, and the sweat of their labors, toils of the brave, which have brought results. Kwame, the star of Ghana, Nkrumah, star of Ghana, everybody toils of the brave, and the sweat of their labors, toils of the brave, which have brought results. Ghana, we now have freedom. Ghana, land of freedom, everybody toils of the brave, and the sweat of their labors, toils of the brave, which have brought results. Gold Coast will thank Nananum and elders, late Gisli Hayford, Mensan Saba, Pa Grant, Sergeant Ajete, and all who fought for freedom. Everybody, toils of the brave, and the sweat of their labor.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for your patience, your time, your energy, everything. Like our first president said, at long last, we've come to the face of NUGS, giving the nod who is going to lead us. And as a leader, there's one thing that I want to share before. It says, the first rule of mental health is learn when to distinguish who deserves an explanation, who deserves one answer, and who deserves nothing. With that in mind, we want to start our presidential manifesto. We would like to invite Honorable Rebecca, if she's available, to go ahead with us. For the presidentials, we have 30 minutes in all. We are expecting that they will use less than 10 minutes for their manifesto to allow more questionings, which will make them explain themselves better. So, Honorable Becky, if you're available, please go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, National Executive Officers, colleague aspirants, distinguished guests, all protocol duly observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Rebecca Enchi, and I'm aspiring for NUGS president. Osajefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah once said, and I quote, "The forces that unite us are intrinsic and greater than the superimposed influences that keep us apart."
Honorable Becky, sorry to interrupt you. Can we see your face, please?
Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It is in this same spirit that I, Rebecca Enchi, address this August gathering, soliciting for your votes and subsequently the mandate to serve as the next national president of NUGS-China. A greater burden has been enshrined on us as members of this great union to execute in toto the spirit and letter of our constitution. From time immemorial has been our guiding principle since the 5th day of February 1988, when it was first drafted. The foundational basis of this supremacy of the Constitution lies on 3 principles. Number 1, academic. 2, social. 3, the welfare of all members, which I will uphold in high esteem without any form of reservations when elected into office as president. Cum mutum datum es mutum expectat. To whom much is given, much is expected. Let me engage you with the policies that the majority of members of this great union want to see me enact when elected. But before I start, with my policies, I have grouped them into 7 major highlights. 1, facelift of NUGS-China. 2, welfare. 3, effective communication. 4, capacity building. 5, publicity. 6, humanitarian aid. 7, others. I will begin with the facelift of NUGS-China. In this era of rapid development, facelift still remains a very strategic tool in running the administration of any association. Facelift of NUGS-China is crucial for the growth, the progress of this union. It's a way of re-examining the propositions and core values and creating an attractive outlook for the union. And how will this be done? It saddens me to believe that after 32 years since the inception of this great union, we are still not officially registered entity in China. For this reason, during the first 90 days of my tenure of office, I will advocate for the union to be officially registered, recognized here in China. As I speak now, a feasibility study is ongoing, and the signs are very positive that we can have our union officially registered in China. Though the process is a bit cumbersome, but never forget that a journey of 1,000 miles always starts with a step, and this step will be in the right direction. One may ask, what are the benefits of registration of this union? For easy recognition, partnership, affiliation with other well-meaning associations. Over the last decade, NUGS-China has not gelled well in this era. Partnership is a symbiotic collaboration, and it takes 2 parties working side by side to offer something they couldn't achieve alone. Partnership has its own benefit, which is crucial for sustaining the status quo of the union. If NUGS-China is successfully registered, it's easy to bring on board organizations and institutions like the local Ministry for Examination and Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration. Most international institutions may require the partner association are legally registered. In this regard, it's easy to benefit these partners in so many ways. We can also partner with key industrial players and get internship attachment opportunities for member students. We will make it a necessity to affiliate with other student bodies back home in Ghana, like NUGS Ghana, which will promote mutual cooperation between 2 parties. Imagine we can accomplish this feat. This will not be a feather in our cap, but also it will serve as a pool of members to stick to the union, thereby contributing their quota. We want members to see that partnership and affiliation has its own benefits. And the second point is securing sponsorship deals. Having served as financial controller for 2018-2019 academic year, one major setback over the years is the union's inability to secure immense sponsorship package due to the lack of proof of our registration. Following this, sponsors declined to sponsor the union in a bid to avoid investing in any risky venture. The numerous ways of raising funds for the union per Article 30+1 is by any other lawful income generation activity such as sponsorship deals. Securing huge sponsorship package is not simple. This has been a major setback for us, but we get the union registered. I believe we will be in a better position to secure a mega sponsorship and negotiate to our advantage. As part of the effort to uplift the union, we will initiate Operation Inaugurate NUGS-China chapter in each or every province so that we can bring on board growing number of the Ghanaian populace in China and integrate them to the union. This will also serve as a haven for members. Secondly, the issue of welfare is a prime concern to all members of the union. For this reason, there is need to review our policy. When elected, the welfare policy will be the name Kwame Nkrumah Welfare Scheme, which will be dedicated to Nkrumah for his selfless contribution, humanity, and when he achieved for Ghana. Nkrumah also established one of the earliest diplomatic relationships with China that recently we celebrated the 60-year anniversary of Ghana-China relationship, there is no doubt that the review of the welfare policy is inevitable due to the fact that there are discrepancies that must be corrected. In regards to the periods of amendment of the welfare policy, it states 5 years in letters, but 2 in words, which I have rightly pointed out to the SG. Also, the welfare policy is limiting in regards to coverage. There are other areas that welfare policy can also cover, and I'll work keenly with the welfare committee to address that. And I quite remember that when I was the FC, a member approached me for support from the union to design his own solar panel that he had intended to generate affordable electricity for his village in area he couldn't be the
Yeah, can you hear our Honorable? I can't hear her.
No, please. I can't also hear.
No, so let me pause
what
her
she's
time.
saying.
Honorable.
Hello?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, so as I was saying, I quite remember when I was FC, a member approached me for support from the union to design his own solar panel that he had intended to generate affordable electricity for his village in his century. But because at that time there was no welfare policy, we couldn't help such person. And in such an unprecedented time, the world is battling this virus, COVID-19, as this disease continues to evolve. If elected into office, I will take a proactive approach to help ensure the safety of all members, especially the continuing students, by working closely with the medical committee of the union to organize medical forums and workshops for members to enlighten them on the latest safety precaution. Not only that, but also when elected into office, I will advocate for the distribution of free nose masks to all members in the individual NUGS-China chapters, as I liaise with the other prominent persons and NGOs in China who are well-meaning to the union and are willing to aid in this project, because medical research has shown that wearing of nose masks curtails the spread of COVID-19 to about 99%. To further create awareness for freshmen, students coming to China, a handbook of COVID-19 awareness and safety precaution will be designed by the medical committee in conjunction with the media and publicity to deliver this handbook at the Embassy of China in Ghana. This handbook will also be a way of recruiting new members, owing to the fact that this can increase our membership base. Mr. Chairman, effective communication is an indispensable weapon for a vibrant association. As president, I will be a house of information for all members, and I will be the voice of the members. If elected, I will establish the State of Union monthly address, which will be in the form of...
Honorable, can you be summing up? You've gone 10 minutes already. Please be summing up.
Okay. I will initiate the Union monthly address, which will be in the form of video and can be shared on all various platforms. And also, Mr. Chairman, capacity building is one of the major keys that we should look into. If elected as president, I will vehemently support the academic committee to not only continue hosting academic forums, but also to create a setup entrepreneurship startup for members. And also, the academic committee may include opportunities such as coveted health prize, international sustainability challenge, young African leadership initiative, global leadership initiative, and host other training fora that will seek to provide the palette for our members to build their own capacity and make
30 seconds more.
Okay. Furthermore, I'll also like to establish evaluation committee, which will comprise of the ex-officials to serve as advisory to the NEC, and also entertainment committee, which will also host programs for the NUGS-China week. There will be initiation of NUGS-China week as well. So I will also ensure that together with the other executives, we will look into that, and also a charity committee as well. As I end my speech, I leave you with this notion. There have been more Elijahs, and it's time to give away to the Elishas, as Elishas always carry the double portion. It's time for greatness. Members first. A NUGS we can trust. It's not about me, it's about us. Vote for Rebecca Enchi as NUGS president. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, for this part, we know we have questions. So please, we'll go straight. If you have a question, make it in 30 seconds. And then Honorable, please try to use a minute and a half if possible to answer it so we can go straight to the point. First of all, I'll go to NEC. If NEC has a question, Senate, please get ready, then we follow.
Yeah, it would be awesome to have a female president. We have some questions, all surrounding sponsorship and contribution. You served as FC before, so can you please let us know your accomplishment during that time? Secondly, what was your chapter and your chapter's contribution this year? You served on the sponsorship committee. What were you able to help the sponsorship committee achieve? Thank you. Big sis, I can't hear you. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Please unmute your mic. I can't hear you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Honorable, for your question. And I really like your energy this morning. And I believe that with this energy, we all can come together and work as a team. You know, I was part of the sponsorship coming on board and thinking about how we are going to
Internet. I can't hear Honorable Becky. I don't know if I'm the only person.
I think she has problem with her network. Yeah.
Honorable Becky, we can't hear you if you can hear us. If you are in a room with another colleague, if you can use her phone or a computer as possible, I don't know. We can't hear your voice. We see you talking, but we can't hear you. Please unmute her at me if she's muted. I don't know.
Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. So basically, that was all for the sponsorship deal we had. We were able to have a policy, a draft that will govern how to secure sponsors.
Honorable Becky.
Please, I'm listening. I'm here.
Yeah, are you done? Are you done? We didn't hear you the last part.
No, please, I'm still talking.
Okay, please go ahead.
Okay, so as I was saying, my chapter, there was few instances that we had a former NUGS president that took a lot of money from some of us. So in regards to this, some of us lost interest in this union. But so far, so good. I had been able to have a good conversation with them, explain things to them that the past is not the present, as someone said. Yeah, so far, so good. I have a chapter in my city that we have NUGS as at now. So this is the impact I have made as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
The chair.
Okay.
Chair.
Yeah,
please. Yeah, a follow-up question.
Okay. So that is NEC, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Honorable Becky, thank you very much. I would like to find out, this is about relationship with NUGS members if you are voted into office.
Okay.
We got to understand the situation whereby last year during Congress,
Mm-hmm.
there was an issue that came up with a committee member, and of which you were added into a project committee during our administration.
Mm-hmm.
In the process, I think this was a situation whereby you were not able to collaborate directly with such person. I want to understand, in the process where you were voted for, and this person is still a committee head, of which this committee is a standing committee, how are you going to collaborate and still work with such individual?
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. But I think I'm lost with your question because I can't remember. I was in 2 committees, which you added me because you were the chair. You added me to sponsorship committee and project committee. But I believe that sometimes you should give room to other people to be able to learn, because we all learn from each other. So we should try and give room for other people to participate, have more interest in the union. And the reason why I left one of the committee was I felt that I have been a NEC officer before, and also been in various committees. And I believe that I should also give room for some people to be able to bring on board their ideas and suggestions. That is why I basically left one of the committees to be in one committee. Not that I have a personal problem with anyone, no, please. I basically don't hold grudges. Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. That is great. Let me move to shipping. The financial
Honorable, this is your last question. And make it
yes,
snappy, please.
Yes, please. This is very good. This is going to be a snappy one. The financial controller is in charge of shipping, taking all finances in the union. And in a situation during your tenure, you were the financial controller, and you were the one handling all the finances in the union. In the process, we got to find out that detail of account and like accounting for the shipping report and then the finances, we did not receive, let me say, receipt or payment record. And in the process, it delays the work of the shipping committee. I want to understand, when you come to office as the president, when you are voted for, what are pragmatic measures that you are going to use to rectify all these problems, so that whenever you hand over or any situations, people will also going to work on that. And probably if there is any record you are going to render to the current shipping committee, we can also take care of that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable VP, for your question. Thank you so much. With regards to the shipment last year, actually shipping, normally we finish this shipment process after Congress. So whatever report I presented as last year's Congress, it wasn't really included. So after the Congress, that is when I gave the FC, I gave him the financial shipment report and the profit that we had from the shipment as well. I gave him everything, but unfortunately, the receipt, with regards with the receipt, during the shipment, some people normally pay half, even quarter of the money before we send the goods home. So during the process, when the things got to Ghana, we had to make sure all the members have paid for the shipment. So in that case, the organizer was home. So he was checking all those things, and I was in China here, and he had to cross-check with me. And the time difference, sometimes I would be in classroom and he'll be calling me, and I wouldn't even get the time to respond to him. So after the Congress, I went home for vacation. And when I go home, he told me that, oh, since I'm home, I even went home with the receipt. So when I go home, he told me that then I should give him the receipt so that he can cross-check and it will make the work so easy. And I gave it to him because we were all in the shipment committee. Do you get it? And I saw that as a mini audit. So I gave him the receipt so that the work would be more easier for him. So after giving him the receipt, I even came back to China very, very early because there was some emergency situations that I need to come and check on it. So after the shipment, I gave the report, the balance and everything to the FC, and I explained everything to him. So I was looking forward to receive the receipt from the organizer, which he told me he was going to give it to one of his friends who was coming to graduate in China. But unfortunately, the person couldn't make it. And he promised on another person, same thing, the person couldn't come. And this corona came into. So he told me that I should hold on. He was trying to find ways to send it to me. But I even told him to send through DHL. But you know, some of these students were economical and it was just a paper. So it was a little bit costly. So when I saw some issues, some letters on the page, I requested that he should send it to me and I'll pay.
Can you
So
wrap up on this
Honorable,
question?
please, Honorable Danny is on the page so he can confirm to what I'm saying. The organizer
Honorable,
is here right now.
what I'm
So
saying is, can you wrap up with the answer? There are others waiting for you.
okay. So the issue is the receipt is there. It's in Ghana as I'm talking to you right now. It's with Honorable Danny that he's going to send to me. So he can confirm he's on the page here right now. So as soon as I receive it, I will give it to the audit committee to carry on. It's not intentional and the receipt is not missing. Everything is there. Everything is intact. So you can confirm from Honorable Daniel. He's here. Thank you.
Honorable, please, you know you are presidential candidate. There are a whole lot of people, so always straight to the point so we can address more. All right, thank you. Honorable Derek from the top. Honorable Derek JC.
Hello, Honorable
It's
Jason.
short. Yeah.
Hello, Honorable.
Hello, boss.
Yeah, please, some of us are host and co-host and we can't raise our hands, but we have questions.
Okay. Sorry. I've gotten your message long time ago. All right, go ahead. That is the EC because they are hosting. So that is the technical team. Sorry. Please go ahead, Honorable Sam.
Thank you very much, Honorable Rebecca. Very straightforward questions. What is your level of teamwork when it comes to working with other executives, either soft or hard? That's my first question. My second question is, in case the new students who have applied to schools in China get admission and they are not allowed to enter the country right now because of the border restrictions and all that, how are you going to ensure that they get acclimatized into the Chinese educational system, get well versed with the educational system without disturbances? What are your plans for those people?
Yeah, hello, sis. Yeah.
I'm here, Honorable.
Honorable Derek, please hold on. Did you hear anything?
Hello?
Honorable, please ask only one question. Honorable Sam, please ask one question.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, if it's one question. I'm talking about due to the influence of COVID-19, the students that are supposed to come to China, in case the border is still not open for them to come, but they are being admitted into or they gain admission into Chinese universities. What are your plans for them? Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. But please, I will first tackle your first question about the being hard or soft. Actually, it depends. It depends on the situation. Yeah, so I think basically it depends on the situation. What is on the grounds that will make you make some decisions. Thank you. And the second question, please, can you come again? Your second question.
So what plans do you have for students who have been admitted but probably wouldn't be able to make it to China this semester or in the very near future?
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Honorable, for your question. Actually, that is the need of this handbook, the use of this COVID-19 handbook. So it will be placed at the various embassies in Ghana so that they will be able to have a feel of the union, create awareness for them. And also, as it stands now, the borders are closed, and basically some schools are mostly having online classes. So what I will do is encourage those students to stick to what the rules of the various schools with the online classes for now. So when the borders are open, we will make a better arrangement for them. Thank you.
Honorable Derek JC, please go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, Honorable.
Please go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. I think my question to Honorable Becky is relative to what had earlier on been asked, relative to her FC position and how she failed to tender in the receipt and document with respect to the shipment. But I want to ask her that she knows the Constitution very well. Article 17, Clause 4B actually says that the financial controller shall keep all financial documents and proper records of all financial transactions of NUGS-China. But I think that with what we are witnessing, she failed to do so. But can she promise us whether we can trust her stewardship when she's giving the nod to lead NUGS-China?
Okay, thank you, Honorable, for your question. Please, actually, I handed over of the shipment documents to the FC. I did so. I believe that if I did not hand anything to him, he wouldn't be able to get any document to come and read to the house. So I handed over all these documents to him, even including all the money profit that came out from this shipment. So basically, it was left with the receipt, as I explained earlier, that this receipt is there, that definitely Honorable Danny is going to send it to me. I've talked to him that he should send to me, and I'm going to pay for it. So I believe that we should all look at the positive aspect and focus on the things that I'm bringing on board, the policies that I'm bringing on board, and we will all work as a team to achieve what the union is expecting from us all, and be able to defend the integrity, the soul, and the spirit of the union. Thank you.
Honorable Franklin, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, and greetings to the honorable presidential aspirant. You know, we now have the Ghanaian community in China. Though I understand they used to exist, but they are now becoming prominent. Some of us foresee that if NUGS is not careful, the Ghanaian community might overshadow NUGS-China. What would you do to keep NUGS-China ahead, since we've been in existence for the past 32 years? What would you do, in other words, to fight off the competition from the Ghanaian community? Because most members are trying to drift their interest into that area. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, Honorable Franklin. That is why there is a need for the facelift of the union, the union registration, so that it can be a documented union. It will be registered, and we will have a proper documentation. And I also believe in partnership as well. You know, sometimes there is the need to be affiliated, to be in partnership with other organizations or associations, so that we can sell our union out there. I believe that when we also look into humanitarian aid, as in charity as well, when we start to do all these things, it is a way of selling the union out there, that our union will always be in line, be out there. And also, I believe in this entertainment aspect. That is why there is a need to create entertainment committee. And there is a say that all work and no play make Jack a dull boy. So sometimes you should also look at those aspects that will attract some people to the union. You know, sometimes I could see some people who are interested in making music, producing some songs in China. You know, these are so many ways that we can drag all these people into the union. It shouldn't always be this academic aspect. No, I know academic aspect is very, very good, and the welfare is also very good. But when you look at the entertainment aspect as well, it's easily draw people closer. Imagine having a NUGS program and bringing someone like, maybe you can have a virtual concert and invite Shatawale, Stoneboy, or whatever. You will see the number of people who would want to join the meeting, join the program, and just because of the name, they would just come easily and join the meeting. So this is a way of attracting people and lifting the name of the union. In this way, it will make people interested and come and join the union. Thank you very much.
Your time is up though, but I will combine two questions for you. Please do me the honor of using just one to why. So Honorable Max, ask your question in 30 seconds. Time is gone. I just allow a little. Honorable Max, 30 seconds. Go.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Member.
Can the host mute our Honorable talking?
Yeah. Oh. Okay, sorry. My question is on the registration. I think over 32 years, if we have not registered the union until now, it means that it doesn't look simple as Honorable Member is presenting. So I want to ask him, since I have only one question, I want to ask her, since you've been part of the previous administration, you were FC. It means that you were so integral about of the EC, outside the EC, the NEC. During that time, why do you think you did not register the association? And why should we believe that now, when you become the president, you would register the association? Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, Honorable Max. Actually,
very short, please.
Yeah, Honorable,
indeed,
you have just 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute more.
Okay, indeed, I was part of the 2018-2019 NEC. Actually, we started with this registration stuff, but unfortunately, it was the latter part of our administration. So we recommended to this current administration. And I believe that their hands were bulged with so many things, these corona issues and a whole lot of issues. I even had a talks with the current president, and he tried to explain some few things to me. So I believe that we are on course, and we are on course. And I believe that when we put in together to start with this union registration, and we will get a positive feedback. What the discussion that we had, it was very positive, and I believe that definitely we will be able to register the union, and together with other committees and other members who have knowledge in this aspect, I believe that we're able to achieve this as a union. Thank you.
All right. Did the Senate ask their question? I don't know, but if time is gone, Honorable has spent.
The time has passed.
Yeah, so Honorable, thank you. It's okay. You've spent a lot of time. I believe you've spoken much, and we want to thank you for availing yourself to serve.
Yes, you have done well.
We want to wish you all the best, and God be with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very, very well.
All right.
Thank you.
Please lower all your hands so we can take the next response, and then we can raise our hands again. Honorable Collins, if you are there, presidential aspirant, please.
You know, when you raise your hand like this now, so
can the host mute our honorables talking in the background? Honorable Derek, please lower your hand. All right, Honorable, your time starts. Please go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, congressmen and women, senators, NEC, JC, EC, aspirants, delegates, observers, members, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Colin Say, and I'm currently a doctoral student of the University of Electronic Science and Technology of China in Chengdu. in the field of software engineering. I'm also a proud academician, a blog boy. I stand here today to seek your support and mandate to assume the high office of President of NUGS-China. Leadership is the exercise of proactiveness. Leadership is the exercise of proactiveness and in person, looking forward to the future and striving for development and strength on its impact and the belief for positive change in the future by putting people first for a change. Donald H. McDermott once said, leadership is not a position, but action. I, Colin Say, will ensure change and readiness to take action. I firmly believe that students are the backbone of change and must be considered as the set line. I served as EC technical member for NUGS-Chengdu in the year of 2017-2018. I served as EC chairman for NUGS-Chengdu. I served as EC chairman once again for NUGS-Chengdu in 2019-2020. I serve currently as the technical head for the Media and Publicity Committee of this current administration. I've also served as a lead developer for the first e-voting system that was used in UESDC in China. Members, all of us here are aware of the numerous challenges that our union has faced over the past years. This day we are here reading and counting the success of this union within a year. We can now count on a well-functioning website with different features, a modernized database system, organization of maiden e-conference, first ever NUGS-China magazine, support to some needy students, and many more. Majority of these achievements are revolved around the committee I served as the technical head, that is the Media and Publicity Committee. I want to take this opportunity to thank all the past executives for contributing their quota to ensure the survival of our union. I have formidable and feasible policies to bring on board, given the nod to continue the excellent work of this administration. These policies include having a NUGS-China lab. NUGS-China is versed with lots of members with good ideas and projects. We will seek to invest more into members to build projects that will solve real problems back home, to pave way for the development of our country. These projects will be well documented and officially be presented to the necessary bodies to effect change in our country. NUGS-China stands a chance of benefiting from funds that could be allocated to foreigners who are benefiting from this project. This is doable. Secondly, I'll move on to the registration of NUGS-China. NUGS-China is still not registered, and this has delayed the union in several ways. As it stands now, the union finances are still in the private bank accounts of the financial controller because the union is not registered and cannot own an account. Many contracts and sponsorships are still on hold because of this. When given the opportunity, my administration will do its possible best to complete the registration process that the union has already commenced. It is doable. We'll continue to build a strong union, membership drive, and dues payment. Over the years, many students have lost interest in the association themselves with NUGS-China activities. This has led to lack of financial commitment to the union. Every union needs finances to drive and implement its programs. Interestingly, those who decide to pay dues will only pay that of their chapter dues, but not the national dues. There will be extensive effort on the importance of paying of dues. An effort will also be made to ensure that members benefit directly from paying their membership dues, including thorough influential academic activities and other suitable programs, such as skills development programs, seminars, to improve on members. This is doable. We'll also continue to improve the current portal that has been built by the current administration. My administration will enhance the use of the website by adding additional features that will make communication with members easy. We will improve the following: improve the academic portal section to help members with published papers by making them available to other members with similar research areas to contribute. Access to passport renewals and document notarization documents will be easily accessible to members. Participation in decision-making through online surveys on the portal. That feature will also be added. Automated notification on vital information. Currently, as it stands, Me being the lead for the technical team, we've been able to execute the birthday and passport renewal and other automated systems that keeps members updated. We are going to improve on the shipping services, marketing platform for our members, and also ensure clear accountability in the system. We are also going to add a departure registration and arrival registration feature to this portal. Members Drive. The current NEC came with a phrase, rebranding of NUGS-China. This was because the union was not attractive to members. If I'm given the mandate to lead, my administration will enhance the concept of school visitation in a virtual way, in as much as we are finding ourselves in this COVID time. The concept of school visitation in a virtual way such that local chapter executives will visit school through online interactions within their chapter catchment areas to interact with them on their well-being and also to encourage them to be active with the union's activities. This will also foster unity amongst the various chapters and also increase the community spirit and togetherness. This is doable. Departure and arrival policy for members. Taking into consideration the future of the union as the tech leader of the media and publicity team, my administration created a departure registration portal for collection of travel information of members, of which will be given to the various chapters to help in departure arrangement for members leaving China. However, we are yet to launch this. A new section for arrival registration will also be created for members coming to China to provide flight itineraries to help chapter leaders to plan pickups upon arrival. This will instill the spirit of NUGS-China in members upon arrival. It will make every member of the union feel the benefits of the union in every corner. This way, you are going to feel that your dues is being used on you. This is also doable. Dues payments. As reported by the financial controller of NUGS-China, the union has made significant progress this year concerning dues payments, and many thanks to you all. The union also issued paper receipt to members who paid their dues. This comes at an extra cost to the union and also possibility of damage to the receipt. In order to ensure accountability, my lead team created an online financial confirmation in NUGS-China portal where both local and national dues are recorded for members to know. This has reduced the cost of the union and created accountability. My administration will continue the quarterly financial report reading initiated by the current NEC. Flexible payment methods will be diverse to aid the members to easily pay their dues. This will go a long way to increase the funds of the union. This is also doable. Enhancing the database of the union. Unreliable data from the local chapter's national secretary hampering useful role of out of programs for every long time. NUGS-China has had this problem of database issue. NUGS-China has had a problem with this database concerning students coming in and going out of China. This administration has been able to mitigate this problem as we speak. The union has a reliable database with extraordinary features for effective decision making. And this was part of the team I led. My administration will continue to collaborate with local chapters to register other members who are not on our database right now. We have made this data available to various chapters to facilitate the activities of the union in the chapter level. Also, I'll continue to ensure that information of the union is confidentially stored. That will be relied on anytime information is needed. In cases of internship and employment opportunities, this data will be very beneficial to the union. This is also doable. Increased welfare resources. Student welfare is one of the most important challenges any union faces. The union currently has a well-structured policy and we will work to ensure that this policy is well realized. We will liaise with the Ghana Embassy, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the other relevant bodies to solicit for more funds to ensure that this policy is run successfully. We will also do our best to push for funds from projects that will be executed by NUGS-China. This is also doable. Project exhibition. We will create avenues where companies and other bodies will be invited for project exhibitions. Members will have the opportunity to show their projects to possible investors and employers who will be present at these exhibition programs. This is to create a link between students studying in China and then our industries back home and other places as well. This is also doable.
Can you do it in 1 minute? Thank you.
Okay. We'll also introduce the e-certificate verifiable online. We'll also introduce an e-certificate for members who participate in projects that are carried out by NUGS-China. Members will be able to include this certificate to their portfolios for prospective opportunities in their career. You don't just participate, you get certified on projects you participate on. This is also doable. Passport application portal. When I'm given the nod as the president, we will, in collaboration with the consulate, facilitate the full online passport application and renewal process so that the renewal process will be fully online and smooth. This will eliminate the printing cost as well as the posting cost to Ghana. This will further reduce and also speed up the renewal process. It is also doable. Sincerely, I, Policy, believe that true leadership is by acts, and my work so far can speak of me. I therefore urge and call on you all to take the right decision, which is endorsing Policy as our next NUGS-China president. It is all about us. Let us get involved. We have started already. Let us continue. God bless our homeland, Ghana. God bless NUGS-China. God bless us all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Collins. This time, each person has one. NEC one, Senate one, everyone one, so we can ask the question. We are already in the morning. So, NEC, are you ready? Very quick. Senate, are you ready? Just one question.
Yeah,
Please
we're ready. I just hope that by the time we are done, our ladies will be safe, looking at what's going on in the chat. But
Please, please
keep our women safe, please.
That is doable. Please go ahead.
Okay, so you all know the circumstance surrounding how it came about that you were able to join the race at the very last minute, and I believe that many awesome people have gone ahead of you. So, if given the nod, would you be able to collaborate these mighty minds and form that think tank that we need to push the union forward? Because each of them have amazing ideas that can change the future of the union. And how would you go about that? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I believe all these great men are friends, and as we are a family, the first thing I'm going to do is to collaborate with these great men who found themselves out of this this race, and I'm going to solicit their ideas to help run this union. As it stands now, I do not hold the entire knowledge, and I'm going to seek every knowledge of every member to get this project and everything done. Thank you.
Very good. Senate, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Honorable. Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Collins, for the wonderful presentation. I want to ask, when given the nod as the president, are you going to work hand in hand with the National Senate, with all provincial coordinators? Because an aspirant who happens to be from Shenyang said he thinks the Senate is bogus because some of the provincial coordinators take quite some time to respond to now union issues. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. When I'm given a nod, I'm going to work hand in hand with the Senate to ensure that everything that is happening at the chapter level get discussed at the Senate level together with NEC. Since Senate is going to work hand in hand with NEC to ensure that the problems of the members are well addressed. We are going to have an administrative section such that leaders are going to be distributed across the various chapters to be observers in the activities of the various unions, and further reports will be given. So this way, the NEC easily gets updated on everything that is happening at the various chapter level, and the issues are well discussed there.
All right, thank you. Honorable Obed. Honorable Obed Danaya, please go ahead. Okay, Honorable Adai, okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair, and then the House, and then thank you, Honorable Say. Yeah, Mr. Duabo. Yeah, I would like you to tell me who told you to contest for this position? Who told you to contest for this position? And this thing, what motivates you? Again, what motivates you like to contest for this this position? Because we have waited till now, just this afternoon that you came for this position. So I would like to know the person who convinces you to come for this position, as well as your own motivation to contesting for this position. And then again, I would like to, tell me the innovative idea that you want to, bring to this in our noble association.
Honorable Collins, please choose one question and answer and leave the rest. Just answer one question. Thank you. I can see more hands. And 1 minute, please. We can't hear you, Honorable Collins. Check your mic.
Okay, the innovative project that I'm bringing on board is going to build a NUGS-China lab that is going to handle project, real-time project that is going to solve problems back home for our country to feel to feel NUGS-China back home, and that is going to create a link between NUGS-China and then the industries back home.
Please, I think I like the first question. If you can
Honorable, thank you very much. Thank you. We'll see you again. Honorable Franklin, go ahead. And just 30 seconds, 1 minute. 30 seconds, one question.
Yeah. Thank you, and greetings to the honorable aspirant. We are currently the EC for Chengdu, and at a point in time, you were asked to organize an election to elect a vice president, but you wrote to dissociate yourself from that election. Meanwhile, the idea or the decision to go on that election was advised by the chapter judicial committee. Don't you think that decision meant that you were trying to frustrate the effort of the administration of Chengdu? You even came to General Assembly to boycott the election of the vice president. What do you have to say to that?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. I believe that the JC gave a verdict, and could you please give us the verdict of the JC?
The JC indicated that we should, as chapter executive, we should nominate people so that members can vote on them. That's the first advice. Secondly, or we go to General Assembly for members to elect people from the membership. Thank you.
The JC's verdict suggested that, one, the JC gave two options. Option one, for you to nominate members at a GA. And then option two is to allow the electoral process to allow the EC to carry out the necessary electoral process. But we found out that there was overlap of the verdicts that the JC gave. And as such, we, the EC, wouldn't want to get ourselves involved in unconstitutional activities. And we clearly gave a communique to that effect.
What was the overlap? What was, you said over, what was the overlap in the decision the JC gave? What was the overlap?
The JC gave an option to nominate people at GA. That is the first option. And then the second option is for the members to go through the electoral process. That is, the EC is supposed to open nominations for members to vie for the position, and then they go through the necessary electoral process, manifesto reading and all that, and then assume the office. But
yeah,
here
so
was the case, the executive body wanted the EC to just conduct election for people, but then the EC suggested that members going through electoral process have to go through the vetting process, go through the necessary process before the EC can actually outdoor these people. The EC cannot just outdoor people that have not gone through the electoral process, have not gone through the vetting process as mandated by the Constitution. So if the EC is going to do this, then the EC will rather advise the chapter executive to go by option one. which the option 1 suggests that you go to GA and then carry out the election at GA. But then if they were to go through the electoral process, they are required to meet the process of vetting, manifesto reading, and then the EC will officially outdoor them to members, and then the EC can conduct election.
So if you say so, why then at GA you were still objecting to the second decision that JC gave? You still came to GA to object to the suggestion that you claim is the best. You still came to GA to object. Why so?
Yeah, we came to GA to object because the JC suggested that members be nominated at GA. But here's the case: before GA, the members had already been nominated, and that was wrong.
All right. I think we've gotten there. We appreciate it. Thank you very much, Honorable Franklin. Let's move on. Honorable Thompson, please go ahead. Honorable Thompson from Shanghai, are you there? Okay. Honorable Max, if you are there, go ahead. The next person, Honorable Max.
Okay, thank you. My question is that, Honorable Collins, I really like your confidence and I like the doable things. But my question is, as it sounds so, your policies and all the things you were reading, it sounds so solid. And I'm wondering, if you had all these ideas, why didn't you apply before today? Like, I mean, before yesterday? Why did you wait until? So I'm doubting if these are your own ideas. Did you write all of them today? Because if they are genuine ideas, like if it is really what you would want to do, then I suppose you did not generate all of them today. And if you did not generate all of them today, why did you keep all these beautiful ideas and then you didn't contest? Like, why? Why
all right.
today?
Honorable, thank you. We understand your question. Honorable, go ahead and answer.
Okay, thank you very much. As quoted by Martin Luther King, it takes courage to stand alone. It takes courage to stand alone. This having to ascend to this position really demands courage, and how you need the necessary courage to be able to ascend to this throne. In the initial stages, I was building up my points, but I felt I didn't have enough courage. And then the position was closed. But then also it came again, but actually there was no option for me. And then it came for the third time. Just when it came for the third time, I quickly need to grasp it, and then make use of this opportunity. So that is the reason I needed to build my courage for this position, because serving as the NUGS president demands a lot. And you need to be a courageous leader to be able to lead your members.
All right, thank you very much. The next person, Honorable Franklin, please lower your hand. Honorable Adai, have you asked your question? You're at the top. Honorable Thompson, please lower your hand. Honorable Clement, please go ahead.
Easy, please, my question has been asked right now, so I think I'm okay.
All right, thank you. Honorable Adai, are you still there? I've not seen you at all.
Yeah.
Go ahead quickly.
Miss, I'm there. Like, I wanted to know, who motivates our Mr. Duabo to contest for this position?
Okay, very quick one. Did anyone motivate you?
I derived my motivations from the whole lot of members from the union.
But I think you are opportunist.
I'm not. There's not a situation where the position is not being contested for. We have one candidate vying for it.
All right, thank you. Senate, you have not asked your question. Are you there? Is Senate there? Okay. In the absence of no further question, I think there's a few minutes. There's something I want to do. Is Honorable Becky around?
Hello. Honorable Chair, the LOC has a question.
Who? The technical team? Yeah, I know this. Okay, go ahead. Yes. Yeah, technical.
Okay. Honorable Collins, I know you're part of the technical team, but we have a question for you. So as it stands, some of the positive things we got from the COVID-19 was unity. The COVID-19 was able to unite us. NUGS was united. We fought for the members of Wuhan, and we also fought for other items that we needed to go to the COVID-19. But currently, Congress has divided us a little bit because we have different functions now because of the presidential election. How are you going to unite us again after this election?
There were parts of your question that was breaking. I was trying to get you. Could you please come out louder? I was trying so much.
I was saying that, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I was saying that COVID-19 united us as a union. We were able to fight for what we needed to survive, to survive. But Congress from last weekend to this weekend has kind of divided us because every aspirant, especially the presidential aspirant, had their own set of groups, and we were breaking among each other. My question is, how are you going to unite us to be one unit again after Congress? Do you have any plans towards that idea or towards that?
Okay, as it stands now, okay, I haven't noticed that we are divided, but I believe everything that we did is to make the union strong. So if after this session there are issues of there are friction that exists among members, we are going to do our possible best to get the various parties involved and see how we can come together, come up with programs that get us together.
Okay, Honorable Becky, are you around? Aspirant, presidential aspirant, are you there? Honorable Rebecca, a presidential aspirant.
Hello. Yes, please.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay, so this is what I want to do. In just in a minute, Collins still has some few minutes with his time. I want to engage both of you to ask each other 2 questions. You ask one, Honorable asks one, a healthy debate. This thing, we are taking it to the next level. Honorable Rebecca, you can ask Honorable Collins a question, and then Honorable Collins, you answer a healthy one, of course. Let's go. So any of you ready with a question, you can go. But Honorable Becky, I wish you can go first since you were the first to start.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Mine will be in the form of advice. Honorable Collins, I believe that we are all capable for this position, and may the best person win. And I believe that whoever wins will support the other, and we will work together as a team for the betterment of the union. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, you have another question to ask, so think about that. That should be a real question. Honorable Collins, a real question, please.
Okay. Thank you very much for the advice, and I'm going to take that, and we are going to cooperate. Notwithstanding whoever emerges the winner, we are going to come up with ways to push the union forward. Okay, just a quick sample. Could you tell me what you know basically about the portal that has been built by the current administration?
Honorable Becky, please go ahead. Are you talking? We can't hear you.
Hello.
Probably. Yeah, go ahead.
Please come again with your question.
Okay, just a simple information you know about the current portal that has been one of the achievements of this current administration, like just so that we know that we can actually continue the work.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I believe that the portal is a kind of easy access for members, and it's basically for collection of data of members. And one thing I would like to, one major challenge that per my survey that came across was with the confirmation of the use, and basically it has to pass through the FC and all of that. So I think basically that is what I know about the portal. It's very good and it's easy to access as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's wonderful.
Honorable Becky, your question now. You have to.
Okay, Honorable Collins. Okay, let me ask you this question. Please, do you have any idea about the GDMC?
Can you spell out GDMC for the lay people here?
Oh, okay. Ghana Medical and Dental Council exams. Do you know anything about the recognition, and how are you going to ensure that the situation at hand will be solved?
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for that question. We all believe that problems as they are, they need the grassroots. You need you need to identify the base problem, the reason for the problem that they are actually facing right now. So first of all, we are going to get in touch with the necessary bodies and then get to know the basic requirements that they are looking for. That is not making these people valid for their opportunities when they go back home. So we need to first of all establish what the problem is, and then we can take it out from there. As it stands now, we don't have full evidence about the real problems and requirements that they are looking out for. And for that matter, we can't just state it on the surface that this is what we are going to do. We first of all need to investigate, find out the requirements, and once we are able to ascertain that, we can know the solution. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Honorable Collins, your last question then.
Hey, I thought he had finished his question.
It was just 2-2, and it's, you see, it's good we see our candidates laughing and smiling. It's a healthy one, at least. That is what we need to do as people, as academicians. So that is all the purpose. So people will see that at least we are all together. We are not fighting each other. So, Honorable, just as you are handsome, give a handsome question and let's close. Honorable Collins, your last question.
Still a question?
Your question, you've asked one, actually.
Okay. How do you intend to link students from here to Ghana on the purpose of employment and opportunities?
Please come again. You said, how do I?
How do you intend to link students from here with opportunities, employment opportunities avenue back home?
Okay, okay, thank you. I think when I was reading my manifesto, I mentioned something like entrepreneurship startups. Okay, so with this entrepreneurship startup, entrepreneur simply means starting your own project, starting on your own project. So I believe that I believe that there are some people that have completed school and they are still in China here, and there are people who also waiting for government appointment. And I think that we as a human, we can try and initiate things on our own, bring on board some ideas that we can try and create something on our own, not necessarily depending on jobs from other people, waiting for government to employ us or waiting for other companies to employ us. Meanwhile, we can start with our own project. And there is one program that I appreciate a lot called Hot Price, and it's kind of a program that's organized and every year that people will write about the pressing issues that is going around, and at the end of the day, they give a prize to it. So I believe that this is a kind of initiative that it makes people sit down and think about issues and create their own ideas. And this project, I will actually work in hand with the academic committee so that we'll be able to achieve this. And I believe that it will encourage a lot of people to be in this set position. And also there will be this NUGS-China mobile app, yeah, which will be the center, or it will centralize all these websites, the Facebook, Instagram, and everything. And we will definitely have this WeChat account. But with that WeChat account, we should be registered first, because when you're opening the account, you need a registration document to be able to do that, which will all centralize. This mobile app will centralize everything so that we can pass necessary information to members. So I believe that with these hot prices is a way of creating your own ideas, which is a form of entrepreneurship as well. And also work together with a team, a committee. I believe in a teamwork. I believe in inclusiveness. So at the end of the day, we were able to achieve and bring people on board to be able to start their own projects back home as well. So thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, honorable delegates, NEC, Senate, and everybody. Honorable Franklin, are you ready to play a video? We want to present to you your candidates for election tomorrow. Technical team, please. It's a minute video of your candidate. Technical, please play the video and let's wrap up. Honorable Franklin, can you hear me?
I think the name is Frankie.
Oh, Frankie. Frankie, are you there?
Chairman.
Yeah, please play the video. The video you sent to me. It's better you play it yourself.
No, Frankie, not Franklin.
Oh, Frankie, oh, not you. Not you. We're talking about technical team now. Sorry. Okay, let me see. I don't know if I share my screen, you can hear it. I will present to you your candidates. All right, thank you very much. But I think technical team, you didn't bring EC's name. The initiative is from us. Please give us a little credit. We know you are the see their boss is laughing. So thank you all, and thank you. I'm receiving a lot of questions from privately and other things, but I decided today I wouldn't interfere in asking any questions. It should all come from people speaking directly. So sorry if I've not asked your question. I didn't want to have any issue of petition and other things getting involved. So tomorrow we'll open voting at probably 1 o'clock. This is just a provisional statement I'm giving. I'll consult LOC and other people, but we'll open voting by 12 o'clock if nothing comes in. Voting will stay in until 6 o'clock. So Congress can go on with its activities whilst you vote privately. If you have any issue, you send to us, we'll address it, and then a declaration of the results will communicate that to you later on. So on behalf of the EC and collaboration with the technical team, I want to thank you so much for giving us your time, and thank the LOC also for giving us this privilege to be of service. Thank you very much. God be with us.
Honorable EC.
Yes, I'm here.
Please, you said at 6 o'clock. It's 6 p.m. or 6 a.m.?
Oh, sorry. It's 6 p.m. We'll start in the afternoon.
and then allow people whilst Congress goes on with its activities. And this is provisional, not confirmed. I'm just alerting people. So we'll confirm it in collaboration with you and other officers too. So that's just a provisional statement you are giving. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Ebenezer Nixon Nikwe, for taking us through the manifesto reading. I guess everything is doable nowadays. We didn't expect to have a 4-day Congress, but here we are, end of another day. And tomorrow we're going to start tomorrow's program at 12 p.m. and we go through the opening prayer. Voting starts at 12:05 to 6 p.m. and then we'll have an announcement at between 6 and 6:15, and then hopefully with no problems or no hitches, we should have the voting results by 7 p.m. tomorrow, and then handing over will be between 9 p.m. to 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. and then we will adjourn Congress till next year. I thank you very much for staying tuned from 1 p.m. till now. I know it hasn't been easy. We are all tired and you're ready to go to bed. So I'll not keep you guys here for long. I will invite Honorable Thompson, Shanghai President, to give us the closing prayer, and then we'll adjourn for tomorrow at 12 p.m. Honorable Thompson, are you online?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. Can you please give us a closing prayer?
All right. Thank you very much. Guys, let's pray. Our Heavenly Father, this moment we thank you. We bless your holy name. Indeed, you are the God that have overseen this meeting till now. We give you all the praise. Lord, as we have our election today, we pray that, Lord, you will select leaders of your own eyes, leaders that are coming to take this union to the next level, not just any leaders. Father, influence us to make right decisions. We thank you. We bless your holy name. In Jesus' mighty name, we pray with thanksgiving. Amen.
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 Thank you, guys. Have a good night and see ya.
Thank you, Elo.
Thank you, Sam. Doable.
It is doable. It is doable. So let's do
Sam,
it.
Sam
Let's
is
do it.
doable. Why? Give us some
It
good
is
news.
doable. So
And
let's
it's
do it.
also doable. Doable by
Let's do it.
chen mami bo komobi min komo nyina ni de mi udo inkrofon tasio odona mi o ma wonkutonu obiare ni wa obotum asisama twin wo
Osut la min chen mami bo komobi in komo nyina ni de obianye wonye wose Slamichen mami mpogo nkomobi inkomo nyina renyite wasam nyamasa
Semitsunza miunza miyemumpo Mitagendo suomi mwa Wawira chichi mami nije Baby tina michen mami mpogo nkomobi Minkomo nyina renyite Meyewakeza mauta Wondo achemima
Misi mebiazi nyina mawo
Umwenije achemima
That means don't you break my heart Slamichen mami komobi Inkomo nyina renyite Obianyi wonyi wose Slamichen oh mami mpogo komobi Inkomo nyina renyite Wasam nyamasa
Shemima
Missy Maria's nyina mawo
Umwenije ashemima Baby
Demincy, don't you break my heart
Channel, Mammy Mo, Nkomobi, Nkomoni Nani there. The new day, others from Kwa Samu Nama, Menu and Obiara, Samu Winnie Marimpua, Miss Ronina, Ayokra Samit Wonza, Muza Miamu, Medakun Dos Womima, why Chiche, Mammy Nije. Baby, it's na minche, mami mbo nkomobi, menkomo nyina de, mewa peza mauda.
Sina minche, mami mbo nkomobi
Hey, 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 mina mabe polia. Sabribi awa kashemio de. Menyinde masam yewasam. Tra-la-la, 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 hey, hey.
I, ooh, me day, I me day, I, you bring me what day. And then you made me new bidi a groovy. Woman tama daimu, fama to a bamu. Na fawan takranu masumu. Popito bay, what you be to? Me and my abojan swag go in and wakana kanida katakaidi. It is 7 in the morning. Good day in the amateur. Good day in the amateur. Imama kuma kondo. Oh, amateur. I'll take that amateur. Day amateur. My feelings as a common. Oh, amateur. And then you're ready to have a beer and a day, Mrs. Ya baba se, inti pensua jebisi so, na me dingu tona mo. Oda juju na me break you. Beba stress oma. Omba ya onume. Oda ina ya mito. Oda ya mito. Imama kuma kondo. Oya mifo. Oda ina ya mito. Oda ina ya mifo. My feelings as we come on. If I want me, I was in the fire, but I'm a day.